Mills is a Protestant whiskey.
Okay, you know what? That actually showed up on the recording, so it's like the first thing people were gonna hear.
Incredible.
Yeah, I know, that's fucking disturbing. Please do not say that ever again. All right, well, welcome everyone. We are back in the terrifying terror known as the Tontine. In our prior episode, our cantankerous ne'er-do-wells discovered that when they helped a suspicious drow woman acquire ancient technology from the plane of chaos, they were inadvertently helped contribute to a wizard's long-running plan to reshape Eberron into whatever weird giant Reich he wants in pursuit of his very short-sighted racial supremacy. So congrats, you fueled the giant Nazi in his ambitions. Um, you are now within your lair. You have just finished off from understanding Algazar's kind of obvious plan to reshape Eberron using the power of Kithri. I'm going to give you all a quick refresher on the lore because it has been a couple of weeks. You know where his base is, technically. It is in the Valley of Shadows in Cendric. Um, the journey to the valley itself will take an indeterminate amount of time. Um, I will now give you four quick little things that you would immediately know based off of stuff that like Boot or Cog or the professor could tell you. There's this little thing in Cendric called the Traveler's Curse. What it does is it frustrates exploration. It causes travel to be arbitrary and capricious. You'll never quite know how long it'll take to get somewhere, and it makes maps largely useless. The effect varies. It's weaker if the party is being guided by a giant or a drow, and even weaker if you take roads that are already established by giants. There's actually a few roadways that are still intact going south from Stormreach, or what used to be Stormreach. Congrats. Um, there's this other little concept called the madness of crowds. There is a curse that stalks the land of Cendric put in place by the giants that makes it so that any civilization, any large grouping over time will descend into barbarity and pick one another apart. As such, the traditional way that things are organized in Cendric are tribal groupings. You will be attacked by feral tribes of giants and drow and driders and dwarves and elves and all manner of nonsense. Um, a lot of the giant technology in their cities are still wholly intact. A lot of the arcane artifice within Cendric is still functioning, albeit in a dilapidated state. And lastly, get ready to see some very strange things. Cendric is largely unexplored. A lot of people that have plied into its interior have never returned, and those that have been driven mad by what they witnessed. So, what would we like to do?
Not
Fun.
this. I mean, like
Yeah,
Boot wants it to wants this shit to not happen, but me as a player, I could care less. Um, I don't want to go to Shendrik. I'm gonna be real with you.
Do you want it?
let's wingman for Muse at the Fey
Yeah, let's
Orgy.
wingman from Muse because we've got a party in an hour.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that happens first. But after you do that, you kind of sort of have to stop a giant from reshaping reality. So
Yeah, I'm wondering
first,
So
if we
like,
could
are
find
we
the
are we
sus
going to
drow.
our doom? We have our priorities in order. We're gonna party. I know, but then after that, are we gonna die?
hey Muse, actually, Muse, can you come closer? Because I can't hear you very well.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, it's like garbled nonsense. You sound like a muppet.
That's just how he sounds. Be nice.
You don't sound like a muppet.
Who do we lose?
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, you're
Yes.
coming in crystal fucking clear. All right, so what sardonic commentary was that, Muse, that we were missing? Are you there?
What's
Trying
happening?
to figure out the room situation.
Hey, actually, there's a mission critical thing I forgot to do. I have to jump off of the Wi-Fi here and broadband my ass. So I'm gonna pause the recording really quick.
Okay.
All right, we have the recording back up. We are firing on all cylinders. Okay, gang. Literally, the last thing that happened was you all saw the smoky machine tell you that Alcazar was trying to remake reality in order to be more befitting towards giants, and that image has withered away. What would we like to do now?
Hey Muse, do you think there's anyone at your Archfey party thing that might know shit about this?
Well, it definitely wouldn't hurt to ask, as long as you keep things fairly casual.
Okay, can do.
How
That's really not
casual is this party? Like, do I have to wear my suit?
Yes, best dressed would be preferred. In fact, my vote is we hit up a spa on the way.
Uh, I'd much rather build stuff in that time.
Oh, Muse, actually, the invitation says business casual because that's the most chaotic, neutral thing you can tell someone to prepare for a party.
Okay, I will relay that instead.
I'm still wearing a suit, because that's business casual for COG.
It's after 5, Liz. What am I, a farmer? All right. So, do you want to go to a day spa and get all pretty before we go to the Fae party?
Muse definitely wants to because they are still covered in gunk from the plane of chaos.
That's true. You are all covered in shit.
That's fine.
Nothing that a quick prestidigitation shower couldn't handle.
I strongly recommend y'all join me.
Fine.
Spa day.
Okay, Muse, what's the name of your egregious spa that you want everyone to go to?
Oh, I'm just looking for like whatever is nearby the secondary location we have to be at that has like the best magic Yelp reviews.
The secondary location is in the middle of goddamn nowhere in the woods, so
No.
you're probably gonna have to pick. Remember, you can just teleport around, so if you want to like stop by Kornberg or Sharn to get a spa day, you totally can.
Oh
Um,
my god, does Drome have any spa days, spa things?
yes, there is a Dromish spa. Do you want to go to the Dromish spa?
Yes!
Muse, do you want to go
Yeah.
to the Dromish
I
spa?
recommend.
Oh, absolutely.
There is a fantastic spa in Greywall. I recommend for anybody.
Oh, fucking Jesus. All right, well, I prepped this map. Why don't we discuss what items we want to bring for our caper towards the Feywild? Because you are going to the Feywild for this party.
Hell yeah!
Ye old Yelp!
Do you have any special rules for the Feywild? Like
There are
mechanic rules or no?
there are special mechanic rules for Feywild. Let me pull up the PDF and I will tell you what they are.
I'm saying specifically, like, do you have any different ones?
No.
Okay.
I run it raw Ebron canon for the Feywild.
Okay.
Here, I'll tell you what the rules are for Thelanis really quick. Do, 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 do. Illusion and enchantment spells are automatically done with disadvantage, and whenever you cast an illusion or enchantment spell, the duration is automatically doubled if you're in Thelanis.
Huh.
Now that applies to you too, so everyone can mind blast everyone. So keep that in mind.
So they're at disadvantage, but the duration is doubled?
Yeah, which means you make the saving throw with disadvantage. Alright, so
I have no illusion or enchantment spells.
hell yeah, the system works.
I have mirror image, but that's something you cast on yourself. There isn't a save involved in it,
Yeah,
really.
I have
it means the
one
duration is
enchantment.
doubled.
Wait, is my like whatchamacallit, my disguise, I guess, holding up in the Feywild?
Yeah, because it's illusion. The Fae love tricks, so you're more than welcome to trick them.
Attempt to.
They're into that shit.
Okay, let me take you off the entrance to the Feywild map and put you in the bathhouse map, because that's what we're doing apparently. Um,
We gotta get pretty for the party.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there a library in drone where I can research eugenics giant while they have a
Yes,
spot day?
there's one that's just finished being built.
And it's conveniently right next to the bathhouse. Isn't that fucking wild?
Perfect. Gilbert will go
Yeah,
with y'all to the bathhouse.
but it's a
Savio will
bit
go research.
but it's a bit higher off the ground, so if the bathhouse ever like explodes, water will go underneath the building instead of going into the building.
Also, it won't hurt the books.
Yep.
Nice.
Jerome don't like wet books.
Drum don't play. All right.
Not at all.
So, what items do we want to take from the vault on our cantankerous adventure towards the Feywild?
You already took the descriptions, yeah?
I'll take
Oh, I
50
need to check
pounds
that.
worth of clay.
All
Or
right.
should I actually I'm thinking, okay. I'm gonna Does anyone have a bag of holding?
Yeah, you have like a bajillion of them.
Cool, I'm gonna grab a bag of holding and stick like all the clay inside the bag of holding.
Okay, so you have like 250 pounds worth of clay inside the bag of holding.
Yep.
Maybe we should leave some of it here in case
Fine.
that gets.
Fine. I'll leave 150 back there and I'll keep 100.
Sounds good.
Okay, perfect. Anything else anyone else wants to bring? Rex, do you want to bring anything?
Let me look.
Just the meat wallet. That's all. It's the only thing I need.
he delicately brushes dust off the top of the meat wallet and then puts it in his pocket. Okay. Savio, Boot, Muse, anything else you're bringing along on this haphazardous adventure?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. The lot of you all arrive at the bathhouse. You get all spruced up, your nails done, hair done, massaged, lubricated. They have a very special service where you can get a firm massage from a hobgoblin called Olgutha. Who's a very tall, buff hobgoblin lady. Um, she gets you taken care of really well. So well that everyone who gets the massage from Olgutha automatically can pass a constitution saving throw once.
I already have I could auto pass my shit, so I think I'm okay.
Alright, cool. Are there any other special services we want to indulge in while we are at the bathhouse?
Oh, are there
Do they
any
have,
like oh, go for it.
is there like a perfume or something that will give me advantage on charisma stuff?
There is a perfumery here, so if you want to ask that guy to doll you up, all you gotta do is ask him.
Yes, please. Even if
Alright.
it's just a temp thing. I feel like I need it.
Yeah, he'll give you a nice gooseberry and lavender perfume that is delectably intoxicating. And it'll give you advantage on your conversations with the Fae.
Cool.
Alright, anyone I want anything else?
Is there anything that would help with like charisma saves?
There is nothing here that can really bolster your force of will. Unless you want to, like, I don't know. Let me think. There's a guy in the corner, and give me a perception check really quick.
One sec.
Being very indulgent. Okay.
27.
There's a guy in the corner, and he's selling a magical muscle rub, which to you kind of looks like it's a scam. But you scrutinize the man's demeanor and his posture, and you find that there's kind of a baseline here of truth. You think this guy is on the up and up. And you walk up to him, and he's like, "Hello, sir. Do you want to be able to have a greater force of will?"
Yeah?
I can put more pip in your step than you can handle for a simple 1 gold.
I'll give him 2.
It's like, "Thank you kindly, sir." He hands you
I'll
a single vial of let me think of what stupid fucking name I can give this guy.
Bludgeon.
Bludgeon? Nah, that's too weird. It's solipsistic serum. It's Sally's solipsistic serum, which causes your ego to fall in upon itself in a kind of Ouroboros, where you kind of just have this horrifying feedback loop of hubris, and
Jesus
it
Christ.
causes you to be excessively narcissistic, but it gives you 1 minute of advantage on charisma saving throws.
I'll keep that in mind for if we ever fight some Fae.
Oh,
Which we
please
are going.
do not fight the Archfey. Oh God, they made us kiss each other. So, okay, is there anything else anyone else wants to do while we are inside the confines of this strange establishment? Also, who moved their
Um,
token? Where did Cog go?
I don't know.
Cog,
Where did I go?
Why is
Cog is with
Cog?
us.
Why is Cog not on this map? Hold on a second. There we go.
I'm
Cog's
now
on the
on
Cog,
the
map.
map.
Is there two of him?
Oh my god,
two.
there are two of me. Hold on. There I am.
This is actually a really nice map. See what you could do when you pull it out of your ass. All right, I think a lot of you have gotten pretty enough. Did anyone paint their nails or get makeup or vape?
Um,
Anyone?
Co- Cog has
Obvious.
blush, and he also has blue nail paint.
Okay. Did you get blush on both of your faces though?
Yes.
Okay, good. I was just checking. I'm really sorry, sir, but my other face says that he also wants to look beautiful. The guy sighs.
And I turn around and I make him say, "Yes, me."
Uh, I love you, Noah. Okay, so back to task. All right, we are all pretty. We are all anointed. We all have our boosts. Everyone's got a massage, and you know what? I have to throw Rex a bone. Yes, Rex, there is an entire spa where you can just sit in a giant vat of raw meat. It's incredible. And actually, and when you come out, they give you a Lady Gaga meat suit as a souvenir because the guy just thought you were that cool.
No, yes.
Is Lady Gaga Dromish?
Lady Gaga is canonically Dromish, yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so are we ready to open the magical invitation and get teleported to the place where you will enter the Feywild?
I'm ready.
Uh-huh.
Anyone have anything else for me to
Same.
do?
I'm ready. I'll take care of the gun later. I'll just take my boy.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. Let's go to the entrance to Thelanis. Okay,
Hell
perfect.
yeah.
Okay. The place is quiet. You're in a somber wood in some far-off land. The moon hangs overhead. A stiff breeze will blow through. And Muse, you immediately clock that there is a small box and a letter on top of it right in front of you. If you look into your inventory, you will spot two new items.
Uh-oh.
You will spot retroactive continuity, which is a dagger, and then you will also spot a book called A Game at Dinner. A Game at Dinner is like the last item um, in your inventory. Feel free to
Mhm.
give that a quick read, and you are welcome to also read what retroactive continuity does.
Give me just a sec.
Sure.
Oh, Ian, could you type out the name of Genocide Giant real quick?
Oh, because
Okay. I want to put that in my note.
it's just fortress in Arabic. Now you can hold it tight to your chest, Muse, or you can tell the other party members what is occurring.
Let me finish reading the other thing first. Just a sec.
Sure.
Gesundheit.
I like the meat case.
I just imagine him there, and Rex just looks like he normally is, but he decided to be a little fancy, and he's wearing a bow tie, which of course is just like a slab of bacon that he's crudely tied around his neck, right?
Just a very, very long strip of bacon.
Hmm.
God, I love Rex. He's so
Okay.
fucking goofy.
So, y'all see Muse open the letter, read it, pull out this very fancy looking ornate dagger, and rather than keep it hidden, just like casually strap it to like their hip, and then ask, who wants to be my date to the party?
I will.
All right. Are you willing to have your heart broken and break hearts?
Sure. I've never been in love.
Don't tell them that.
I have been in love one time.
If anybody asks, you and I are madly in love until, and I pass you the letter. You can just look at it in my inventory, I guess. A game
Okay.
beginner.
I was gonna say you could like copy paste it into my
Here, I'll just copy paste it into the Discord.
into my like are you PMing it to me or are you just sending it to
I'm,
everybody?
everyone can see it. I'm just gonna pass the note around.
Typical Luan rolls.
Yeah.
Have you already rolled a little bit? Oh no.
Yeah, that was for something that you're gonna find out later. Do you want me? I can post the text into chat, so just give me a microsecond here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yep.
What? Muse, would you like to read it aloud?
Sure. It says, Muse, I apologize for not being able to come in person, but I've provided for you a few items. A dagger. When you grasp it, you and you alone will immediately attune and know its properties. Use it well. Despite the dagger and its properties, you will still need to find a weakness. The Fae are creatures of narrative rules, bound up in the ever-evolving chapters of their own lives. I can't pronounce this guy's name.
Fledgathon.
Fleegethon.
Yeah, your
Fledgathon.
target is Pudgethon, a premier lieutenant of the Fae of Fire. I wish for them to be slain. You'll need to douse the fire of their passions, seduce them, and then break their heart. After you have slain them, leave this place. Perhaps implicate another Fae in the assassination. Do as you see fit. The party you are attending is a moot for the various courts of the Fae. It's a prelude to them electing the High Season. Stir up trouble if possible, but only after having slain Plegathon. Yours truly, Nasruddin. So, we're gonna do a little bit of acting.
Would you like me to put on another voice?
If you would like. Make it sound natural, though. Fae are a bit wary to deception.
Okay. Oh yes. How does this sound to you?
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make a deception check. Ah shit.
What did he do?
What is the deception what is the insight for?
Just to see if I thought it sounded natural enough or not.
It's faintly off.
Was a 20 charisma, 20 deception check faintly off?
You think he was overacting.
Tone it down like 5%.
Alright, how about this?
Much
This
better.
better.
That is
Yes.
much better. Now, Muse, are you going to tell everyone what the dagger does, or are you just going to keep tuck that in your bonnet?
I mean, I assume they figured out what it was for. It says in the letter, it's like,
I know, but it has
I'm supposed
very distinct properties.
to, yes, but I don't have to show everything. It's not immediately relevant.
That's true. All right. Now, what else would we like to do before we enter into the gate into Thalanis?
Well, before we go in, do we want to get any more details on Phlegathon?
I don't have much.
Oh no, I mean like I can cast. There's a spell I can cast, and we can just get some more dirty details.
Mm,
Just like 10 minutes.
sure.
I'm
That's,
suggesting we cast Legend Lore before we go in there.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, cast Legend Lore.
We should also probably come up with a vague sort of game plan.
Yeah, that might be
Are we?
of pertinence.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Are we within earshot of anyone? I don't want to do my scheming like in the
Oh,
middle of a crowd of people, you know?
Yeah,
hold
let
on a
me help
second.
us.
Hold
Can
on
we
a
do
second,
this
gang.
telepathically?
Yes.
Uh, Slater got booted, so let's give him a minute. All right, let me pause the recording.
Uh,
Hi, we are back. Boot has been unbooted. Haha, dum-dums. So, okay, we are about to enter into Thalanis. Savio has had the extremely good and in no way backfireable option of using Legend Lore on this Fae. Savio, have you completed your ritual casting?
yeah.
Okay, let's see what question do you want to know?
Okay, I name or describe a specific person.
Okay,
Pardon me.
say their name.
Phlegathon.
What was that?
Phlegathon the Archfey.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but his name is pronounced Phlegathon. So
Oh,
That's what I
shut
said.
up.
you said you said you said Phlegathon, and it's Phlegjathon. Whatever, it's cool. Anyway, the same thing happens. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Jesus. That's not how Legend Lore works.
Resistance. You add a D4 to it.
As you speak the name of Phlegjathon aloud, a pillar of fire comes down from the heavens and almost hits you, but you deftly bounce out of the way. The fire courses into the ground and makes a faint, smoldering crater. The soil is burnt, the trees and shrubbery around you have been scorched, but you are fine. You reach the conclusion that maybe, just maybe, the Fae do not shine kindly to divination magic being used against them, and they have warded themselves.
Alright, well that was a
That was a waste of a
bust.
spell slot.
You
Good to
ritual
know that.
casted it.
It doesn't
Oh yeah,
cast.
it's a
It doesn't
ritual. I
cast.
forgot.
Yeah, just give yourself that fifth level spell slot back. You don't have to worry about expending it.
Would business casual work as just my armor, but with a bow tie?
Here's the thing, no one knows what business casual means. That's why it's so
Okay,
chaotic.
so that's what I'm assuming business casual is. My
um,
armor with a bow tie.
you
You just wear
can,
your fancy clothes and then like a pair of Vans, and then it's good.
that should suffice. Just do not come in looking like a skater boy and you'll be fine.
They will say see you later, boy.
Maybe I no longer like you. Um, let's see what we got here. I can't remember what I named this map. Can you all see the 16,000 maps that are scheduled for today? Okay, here we go. I
No,
found it. It's called A Game at Dinner.
that's hot.
Boop, boop,
Oh,
boop.
by the way, Savio's business casual is 100% just dressed as like a 1920s mobster.
Oh hell yeah.
Why am I surprised?
I'm about
to wait, I make an forgot.
offer you can't refuse.
I forgot that I already put you people on this map.
Yeah, it's just like a character from The Godfather.
God. Okay, let me scroll up to the top of here. All right. Now, before you enter into the shimmering golden light portal that enters into Thalanis, what else are you going to do?
Before we enter Thalanis.
Mm-hmm.
Should we
Anything else?
craft
What?
I would
should
recommend
we
practicing.
Yeah, we should probably like have the beginnings of a story set out, you know?
Oh, before we go in, actually, I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna do the uh telepathy like thing where I just make a link between all of us so we can
Mm-hmm.
telepathically communicate.
Okay, but let's not assume that this is a closed link. They can still probably hear.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Um, our story should probably align with the truth as close as possible. Cog, how long have we known each other?
I would say maybe 3 months, give or take. It was love at first sight.
Oh, we just immediately clicked.
Yes.
All right, 3 months. How did we meet? It was
Through
through
work. Through
a
work.
business partner, yes. All right, wonderful. Um, where do we see ourselves in 10 years? These are all like very basic conversation starters.
20 questions to fall in love.
Um,
We're taking it one day at a time.
yes.
All right. Anything else?
I'm I don't know love, so I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Oh, hey, make a ring.
Oh shit. I'll take like a gold coin and just and then fabricate two rings out of it.
Wonderful. You were planning on proposing to me tonight. But I fall
Oh yeah,
madly.
one ring. Yeah, one ring.
Yeah. I fall in love with the Fae, which gives him a sense of victory. And then when I dump him, it's even more devastating.
Hell yeah.
Who hurt you? All right, that sounds pretty good. All right, so we ready to formally enter Thalanis?
Here, let me cast fabricate. So it's there.
Fabricate.
All right. I think I'm good.
All right,
Oh, wait.
you.
What's everyone else's role?
They are your entourage.
Wait,
Um,
what is it making me do this? I'm just gonna put it over here.
okay, cool.
Right, you enter into Thalanis. You feel the enchanting pool of the Feywild, and you find yourselves upon stone, a great fortress. Ahead of you is a lake of magma and a crude rock bridge, toppled pillars. A diminutive Fey is ahead of you with a small quill and a piece of parchment. They look at you and they raise their nose to the sky and go, "Huh, can I see your invitation?"
I present it very casually, as if I'm so much better than this person.
"Oh, indeed, sir." And they grab the invitation and they check it. "Please, right this way." Now everyone give me a perception check really quick. Terrible, terrible, fucking ridiculous. Terrible.
Oh, all right. Wait, how is that terrible? Screw you.
Excellent. Just because Rex did it. Um, Now, Savio got the ridiculously high number. Savio, as you are making your way across this gangway, you can see that the two griffins that you go past are covered in various names, and you catch one of those names. Oleander is carved into the side of this statue. As you
Ah, shit.
scrutinize the remainder of the statue, you determine that this statue is a monument to war dead, and Oleander's name is on it because they died in combat.
Hmm.
Sucks
Y'all,
to suck.
when the fuck did Oleander die?
Like
it
a
was
week.
last session.
I mean, do we know it? Like, I know out of character we know what's up, but in character,
In character, we know.
as far as
In character, we know.
Yeah,
'Cause
you were
we
told
met-
basically last time.
oh fuck, I
We
guess she
met
really is
Oleander's
dead.
replacement.
Oh fuck, guess she really did die. No wonder she was so willing to teach me the blight spell. Holy shit.
You make your way through
Oh,
the
so
con. Yeah, go ahead.
just because you mentioned Oleander's name is on there, I speak Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Deep Speech, Draconic, Gnomish, and Infernal. Do I recognize any other names on the statues?
Well, the rest of them aren't dreadfully noteworthy to you.
Oh,
Alright, you make your way down into a variety of hallways, and the smug attendant places you at a table. To your left are four seated creatures. One that is red, blue, green, and gold. From the top down, they introduce themselves. They are Acheron, the lieutenant of the Court of Autumn, Coxus, the lieutenant of the Court of Winter, Leth, the lieutenant of the Court of Spring, and Phlegethon, the lieutenant of the Court of Summer, which you have been told is the Fae of Fire.
So that's the top one or the bottom one?
The bottom one. They're in the order that
Okay.
they're posted. Acheron, Coxus,
Yeah.
Leth, and Summer.
Alright,
They all
good
give
to
you
know.
they all give you a faint bow and raise up their glasses and say in unison, "A toast to the new high season."
To the new high season.
Raise my glass.
Okay.
yeah.
They all quaff their wine in one fell motion. How do you quaff your wine?
Can I? Would it be possible to mimic drinking something without actually ingesting it?
Performance.
Okay.
God, I can't wait for a lot of you to cause some kind of horrifying horror. None of the Fae are really paying attention to you, so you pantomime drinking it expertly and simply, I don't know, you're next to Savio. Do you just like dump the wine in Savio's pants or something? Like how do you get rid of this?
I mean, you can still put it to your lips and like not sip anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So you put it to your lips and you expertly pantomime drinking it. Is anyone else going to be suspicious and not drink the Fey wine?
I will not drink the fairy wine.
Before drinking it, can I, wait, let me just make sure I have this skill. Oh, I don't. Well, I don't have a bad, it's not bad. Could I medicine check it to see if it might be poisoned?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not worried about poison so much as like I don't want to be indebted to them.
You don't want to
Because
be
they would
trapped in the
hold.
Fey. You don't want to be trapped
I
in the
don't
Fey.
want to be in.
Oh,
I don't want to be intoxicated while this is happening.
Rex is
yeah,
already on his 23rd glass of wine.
could I sleight of hand, pretend to drink it, but like just like throw it over my shoulder or like down my sleeve or something?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Give me a sleight of hand. You determine that it is not poisoned. Is everyone else going to be weird and not drink the wine?
I'll take
I
a
am
tiny
also
taste.
gonna not drink the wine.
Okay, so Boot,
Like-
how are you going to get around not drinking the wine?
I'm just gonna pantomime drinking it, I guess.
Okay, you can do sleight of hand or performance. Or if you want to use Arcana, you can maybe minor illusionist. Sweet Jesus Christ. How did you beat the Ranger? You expertly David Blaine the wine away. Even you don't know how you did it, but the wine is gone. You have no idea where it actually went. And I'm gonna make the wine come back at a random moment later. Uh, now, Rex, are you gonna drink the wine?
Wait, what was the question?
Are you gonna drink the wine? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Rex, are you gonna drink the Fey wine?
Rex, commit to the bit. Drink the wine.
Oh, did he just dip?
Maybe he got booted.
Yeah. Jude, we can't hear you. Oh, he's typing something.
Yeah, he drinks the wine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
So everyone is fucking weird.
Oh
Except
no,
for
I
this.
asked for water instead.
They respect you, and the Fae actually provide you with water.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Now they quaff, and Fledgathon rises to his feet and goes, "Thank you for coming today. It's an honor to be able to come together and elect the new high season. I am thankful for our guests from the elemental air that have decided to come here and participate in this sacred and ancient mission."
It's a pleasure, and we're so thankful that you invited us. Um, while we're making just like pleasant conversation or whatever, can I very clearly be holding Cog's hand on the table, but try to like make doll eyes or whatever, see if he's interested?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Let me have him make an insight check really quick.
What would this be? Performance?
Yes, performance.
Do you have your advantage
Does
on
anyone have
charisma things
guidance?
yet?
I don't.
I do have advantage,
Oh
yes.
shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, I do. I'll guidance you.
That's what, a plus D4?
Yep.
Yep.
Better than
Damn.
a 13.
I cannot roll above a 15.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait,
dear.
wait. Just a second.
Beats it.
Do you have a inspiration point?
You are
Can I
welcome
use
to.
my lucky?
Yeah, you can always use your lucky. So if you want to reroll, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go. Now we're fucking with our pants on. All right. You can see Fletchathon look over at you, and you can almost sense a kind of bashful blush, like, "Oh dear, they're taken. Oh my." And he regains his composure and says, "Please avail yourselves of my fine castle. See what you can of it. I will be available for discussions, but I believe my cadre and the rest of us have to convene for our moot. But please, see and take whatever you need." And then the four Fey lieutenants stand up and give a lot of you a faint bow. Fletchathon snaps his fingers and wine is refilled in all of your glasses. The four Fey
Except for
lieutenants
water.
go again to the high season, and they quaff another round, and they look at you as they wait for you to reciprocate.
I will bow.
Okay.
Bow.
A
Okay,
polite
perfect.
curtsy.
Okay, perfect. Oh god, what is Rex gonna do? Rex, how are you gonna respond to the Fae?
Respond to what?
How are you gonna respond to the Fae?
We bowed.
Yes, I bow as well.
Oh, perfect. So,
Gonna bow as well. And before everyone leaves the room, just like throughout this. Actually, no, never mind.
okay. So, the four Fey lieutenants disappear into a corner. Fletchathon has basically told you this is my house. You are welcome to piddle around in it. So, what would you like to do to dig up dirt on this guy?
Are we the only people at this party?
Yeah, Nasrudin got you an extremely weird invite, but it worked. But yeah,
Okay,
Fair enough.
actually, since we are taking dirt on this guy, before everyone leaves the room, could first Savio would like to enhance ability themselves. Owl's wisdom
okay.
and insight check the other three archfey to see if anyone seems to be like given Phlegethon the stink eye or seems to hold ill will towards him
Give
or
me
anything.
3 wisdom checks with advantage.
Ooh, can I assist with that?
They're already gonna get advantage. Oh my god. Typical Luhan rolls.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
one of them was good.
Well, you technically beat them because they rolled, you know, a 12, so you still won. Let me see what the rest of them roll. Wow, those are some trash rolls, yo. Okay, the second one fails. It's good. And the
Yeah.
third one passes. So you determine that Acheron, Coxidus are giving the guy the stink eye. They don't care for him, but you couldn't quite get a read on Leth. You have no idea what in the world they're angling for.
I'll whisper to Muse that information that hey, if we want to get dirt on him, those two that aren't left seem to not like this guy very much.
Hmm. The colder seasons, not getting along with summer. Shocking.
Shocking.
But they're all like in a corner talking amongst themselves right now. It would be weird if we budged in, right?
They actually left to a secondary location. They kind of slinked away through a side room to the
Okay.
south.
Uh,
So we were
I
told
mean,
to make ourselves comfortable, but we have to be good guests.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You could ask him for a tour.
could I start shining their armor?
Huh?
If they're like the armor that they have in the room that's right next to the secondary room.
Conveniently, they have a small little thing that says coat check. And as a matter of fact, their armor is in there, and you are welcome to polish it and buff it.
I will.
wonderful.
Now, are you going to buff all of them equally,
Yes.
or are you going to be a kiss ass?
I'm not well, I mean, is there one that's specifically very is there one that's specifically like underkept as opposed to the other ones?
They all look the same, but it does tell you which one each one belongs to, so you can tell which armor is Fledgethon's.
Ooh, I don't know, should I? Should I? And then for for you, Muse, would you like to like say that you did it?
Hmm.
Maybe get in his pants a little bit?
I could, or I could use you being busy buffing his armor as an excuse.
Oh, that's fair. That works. Well, then I'll start buffing their armor and I'll buff his a bit more.
Uh, DM
Mm-hmm.
question: would teleportation spells work getting in and out of this place?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, while they're away, could I um could I teleport to just some random city on the material plane, like Sharn or something, and just basically kidnap a random person off the street?
What are you trying to do here?
Um,
This
crazy
should be
plan that
normal.
just amuses head. I'm gonna run this by the other people first.
Okay,
What if
run the plan past them. Let's see how this goes, Chief.
what if I figured there would be other people at this party, like a whole crowd of guests. It's just us. Which would make it a little bit more difficult to shift the blame away from us. So what if we were to create an assassin? You know, find somebody, dress him up in wintry looking clothes, and just hide him away in a closet with the knife.
Wait. Oh, Bolt. I'll make a tiny. Wait, I won't speak in that voice. I will make a tiny clay golem.
out of the clay.
Would it be imbued with your magic? Like, would they be able to trace it back to you?
As long as I use gloves, they shouldn't be able to trace anything.
Okay. Make it look as wintry as possible.
Ah, I see.
A little side project after you're done polishing the armor, I guess. I appreciate it.
I'll dip off to the side while you keep them busy. While all of you keep them busy.
Is there like a library here?
There is not. Actually, not in here. It's in another room. You can see that there's a small sign. I don't know why there's a sign in here, but it's narratively convenient. That says that in the main courtyard to the north, so the room to your right, that is the entrance to Phlegethon's boudoir.
Yeah. I will. I assume I have. Oh yeah, I have the old whiskey with me, the like 500-year-old whiskey or whatever. Um, can I make my way over to? Wait. Before that, are we doing the? Oh, we did the golem plan. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to his bedroom.
Okay, perfect. Ahead of you is
What's
his
happening?
bedroom, which is a shimmering blue portal. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna wait around for a bit, see if he shows up on his own. If not, I'll go find him after they're done convening. What's everyone else doing though?
You are faintly aware, and Nosrutan has told you that the moot will last a very long time, hours. So you would be stuck here for hours,
Oh,
which hint hint means you could probably go into his room and he wouldn't find you.
y'all want to help me investigate?
Oh yeah. Do we want to be careful about this, or
Yes.
Rex finding a drum set in the background and just singing out some like sweet solos. Like, wait, what? Quiet? Oh no.
sure, I'll do pass without trace.
Oh,
I'll
pass
chill
without
out
trace.
buffing the armor. It'll take a little bit.
Okay,
Or
pass.
do we want pass without trace or no?
Do you
I would
really want to get caught in the Feywild? That's a no. So okay.
pass without a trace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Oh, if they escape if they leave early, should I just like tell them, hey, like distract them a bit?
Yes.
All right,
That
then I
is
will.
that is smart. That is very smart. All right, go ahead and add plus 10 to your rolls. Are we all going to enter the boudoir?
Yeah. And Savio's gonna pull the hood up on his cloak of Elvenkind, so they'll also get disadvantage on
Okay, Cog, you're on this
trying
map,
to
but it's just so that you, as Noah the player, can see what the fuck is actually happening. All right,
Cool.
Rex, give me your stealth too. Just remember to add the plus 10 to it. And Savio, you as well.
All right, 1 sec.
Okay, a lot of you sneak in here with impunity, and the boudoir, which Boot will immediately recognize, is a demiplane. You are sealed in here tight. It is a slow, desolate, winding cavern of volcanic rock that has been weathered dry by age. It's faintly and unusually warm in here. There's faint lights in the distance. And aside from that, what you see on the map is what you see on the map. What would you like to do?
Um, do y'all want to check out that campfire or the oasis?
let's see.
Campfire?
This map is huge. There are two campfires. I guess the closest campfire, Oasis, and then farthest campfire?
Sure.
Yeah, I vote campfire.
Okay.
This
Oh
one.
my god. Okay. Are you talking about this campfire here or the campfire up to like the northwest?
This one.
The one that's closer to us.
This one that I'm pinging.
Which one? The one that
The
is.
one on
Oh, okay.
the
Well, I don't know how Tweedledum managed to fucking do this, but a lot of you move your way up over here, right? And then Muse and these two enormous. Hold on a second. As soon as this bullshit fucking loads. God fucking damn it. Load the fucking spooky dogs I put in here. Muse, you're minding your own damn business, and you round the corner, and there you and another enormous metal dog lock eyes with each other at the same time, like that awkward scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they both realize that they're at the same restaurant. Roll initiative. Only reason this is happening is because Tweedledum actually rolled a nat 20.
it says there's no active encounter.
Here. Okay, now you should be able to do it. Okay, Tweedle. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I hope you appreciate their stupid fucking names. Wow,
What
Savio
are
and
they?
Tweedledum fucking got the same thing.
What's Tweedledum's dex modifier?
Let's find out. A 20.
Fuck, we have the same dex modifier?
You went first for some fucking reason, so I guess you'll just go first. That's just how it works. Oh, actually, Muse, this is actually very convenient. As you look around Tweedledum's neck, you can see that there is a book strapped around its neck, which says "Private Diary, do not read."
Oh, that is rather convenient.
I thought it would be funny if the dude straps his diary to the side of a giant metal dog, and that's why it happened. Oh, you also do know at the north end of this area, you know, near that little ruined bridge, you see a very large metal safe made of mithril. Um, Aside from that, the place is actually relatively desolate. There's not much here. What?
Where's
Oh,
the safe?
Rex, can we get your initiative?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, sure.
Where's the safe?
Okay, and Rex, wow, Rex on 18. Wow, that's fucking weird. All right. All right, Savio, it is your turn. You see two enormous metal dogs ahead of you, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You can actually, it is directly to the north of you along the path. So basically all
Okay.
the way up here.
If you have any cold-based spells, use them now.
Cold based?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
and or
thanks, man.
try to
Thanks.
make friends with them. Guard
Wait,
dogs use
what base
Sorry, there's a
spells?
lot of noise going on. What the fuck is happening?
Okay, what?
ice, stuff like that.
Yeah. You can see the collars around the dogs. The one on the left is called Tweedledee, and the one on the right is called Tweedledum.
Do they seem do they seem aggressive?
They're looking at you, and they are not pleased you are in here. They are guard dogs. They are doing their job.
Okay, so not really something that animal handling my way out of.
You can
Hello.
try.
You could try. If you get a nat 20, I will allow something ridiculous to happen. The safe is directly north of you. So basically, right where that weird little bridge is, it's like there.
Yeah.
Vex, sacrifice your meat pocket.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Give them a treat. They'll be friends.
Exactly.
Fired.
All
All
right,
right.
I'm gonna
So, Savio, what do you want to do here?
I'm gonna hunter's mark that first one. Mount Dilbert and fly up 45 feet in the air.
I'm going to put the upside down person symbol on the dog to indicate that it is. Oh, the ceiling's like 30 feet up, by the way.
I'll fly up to the ceiling.
Okay. Now, what do you want to do? You still have your action.
Shoot him twice.
Okay, go ahead.
Non-lethal damage because these are cute dogs.
Oh, because the dog also got the invitation that it was business casual. He is also wearing a bow tie.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
non-lethal damage for sure. Motherfucker!
Every
Bitch.
time with you.
Okay, 33.
Okay, let me see if he has any damage immunities. None of the stuff you do would qualify for his damage immunities, so you're fine. I will apply the damage to the dog. Oh, it's treating them both as one, which I think is funny, so I'm just gonna go with that. You notice
And
that when you
some...
shoot Tweedledee, it also does damage to Tweedledum.
Okay.
Oh.
Ian,
Yep.
if I were to hypothetically hit them both with something, could we say that it does double damage?
Yeah,
Because they're taking each other's damage?
I would tolerate that.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
Tweedledum and Tweedledee. I love this stupid name for these dogs. Anything else, Savio? You used your two
That's it.
attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they wrote. It is Tweedledum's
My turn.
turn. So you're like 30 feet up in the air, right?
Yes, on Dilbert.
Okay, let me just double check here. Multi-attack. Okay, unusual nature. All right. All right. You see Tweedledum kind of get on his like little legs and everything. You see small little spiky claws, small little spikes come out of his paws, and he starts running up over here. God damn it, hold on, so I move both of them at the same fucking time. And he's gonna run upside down on the ceiling to bite you. He's very dedicated to his job. Uh, Thankfully, Tweedledum does not do a lot of damage. He's going to bite, and then he's going to slash at you twice. Do any of those hit?
Both of those hit.
Okay, well, he attacks you 3 times. I don't think the 15 hit.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see the first one. Those last two hit.
Okay, then. So just, you're going to take 37 force damage from Tweedledum. And that's about the last of it. You can tell that under Tweedledum's neck is still that book that says "Private Diary, do not read." It is strapped under his neck, really tight with a belt.
Oh, does Dilbert go after me, or do I have to roll a separate initiative for Dilbert?
He goes after you, so technically you would have the opportunity. Say you told Dilbert to hold his action, you could have him attempt to snatch the book.
Yeah, I'll have him do that. Alright, bud.
Oh, make that concentration save on pass without trace.
Okay.
It's not DC 28 though, so I don't know why it tells you it's that high. It should be 18. I think you accidentally applied all of the damage. Yeah, you're fine. Alright, so Dilbert. Give me an attack roll for Dilbert to see if he snatches that book.
Mother.
I'm gonna make Tweedledum do a dex save to see if he dodges it, and Tweedledum doesn't. Dilbert actually gets the book in his jaws. Now, of course, he's slobbering over the diary, but you know.
Can he drop it onto Muse?
Yeah, free action. He drops the book. Muse, can you give me a dex save to catch the book?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you reasonably catch the book. It is covered in Drake's saliva, but it is serviceable.
Can I free action sleight of hand it? See if I can get it out of their view.
Your turn is next, so you could do that on your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Tweedledum is done. Okay, Muse, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright. I know we're kind of like in a hostile situation. But one of them hasn't taken damage yet, right?
Technically, they both have.
Okay,
You,
never
you,
mind.
when you damage one, you damage the other.
I was gonna try to animal handling, see if I can make friends with them, but
That would be difficult.
yeah.
So what do you want to do?
I am
Tweedledum is above you. Tweedledee is to your right.
yeah. I am going to cast hallucinatory terrain.
Okay.
Wait, what was there was something with illusion that you told us before. Oh, the
The
saving throws are at disadvantage. And the
yes,
duration is double. Okay.
yes.
So I am going to cast hallucinatory terrain and
It's just a vacuum cleaner.
no, I'm gonna try to make it look so like the ground between where the dogs are and where we are kind of like splits open and like shoves us apart so it looks like there's more distance between us than there is and like there's a giant chasm between us.
Oh, go ahead and cast hallucinatory terrain.
The ground where we are has risen up, it looks like, so we're like way above them as well.
Okay, go ahead.
I am trying to do that now. There we go.
I like how it emphasizes smells.
Wait, hallucinatory terrain does?
Yeah, you can make it smell bad too. All right.
Oh,
The dogs are pretty stupid, so they're probably going to be convinced about this. All right, that was your
oh,
action. You want to
I
do
meant
anything else about its action? Wait, the
um
casting time for that spell is 10 minutes.
oh,
You're gonna have to pick another
probably should have
spell.
done that beforehand.
Yeah, that's a 10-minute casting time. You're gonna have to pick another spell. Just give yourself
Yeah,
the
so
spell slot back. Make sure to check the casting time.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
In that case, I will instead cast Phantom Steed, and it'll
You want
be
a pony?
what do dogs usually like to eat? I don't know. It'll be a deer. A lot of dogs go hunting with deer. Um, I'm gonna try to make it look as appetizing and distracting as possible, and it looks vaguely injured, like they could catch it, and it runs the opposite direction.
Okay, Phantom Steed has a casting time of 1 minute.
I'm sorry. I'm way zoomed in, so I can only see like one. I can only see like a quarter of the screen at a time. I'm trying to jump around. Alright. Fuck it. I cast Blindness Deafness.
Now that you can do. Go ahead. Which one do you want to target? Tweedledee or Tweedledum?
Whichever one is attacking Savio.
That would be Tweedledum.
The one on the ceiling.
Actually, it doesn't matter because if you affect one of them, you affect both of them. Okay,
Cool.
DC 17. Unfortunately, they have magic advantage. I could not believe it. They are both blind. You hear them whimpering. God fucking damn it. Hold on a second. I loaded the wrong map. Alright. The dogs are now blind. Those Tweedledees. Wait, actually, I think they are immune to being blinded. Let me double check here. They are not. Okay, yeah, the dog's just blind. Did I give him blind sense? He has that. Okay, thank God. All right. So the dog. Let me see who's within range. The dog now. Okay. Amusingly enough, Muse is in range, but I think he's just gonna go to the nearest person. So he's gonna fruitlessly move forward here. He's gonna bump into Cog, and then he's gonna do his stunning roar ability. If it'll load for me. I hate it when it does this. Okay, but literally everyone just make a DC 19 con save. Tweedledum
Everyone?
is immune to the. Yeah, literally everyone. It's like a 30-foot coin.
As soon as I can.
Ooh, not a good day.
Automatically pass this.
Yeah, if you want to. If you got a
Gotta use
massage
one of
from the.
those.
Well, huh?
Oh yeah, we got those massagers.
Yeah, you all can just auto pass this one if you like.
There we go. Con. Yeah, I'll
Actually,
just.
could I save the auto pass and instead use one of the like 3 inspirations you gave me over the course of the week?
Yeah, sure.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna do that
Fuck.
too. I'm gonna save that auto pass.
Alright, you'll take, if you succeed, you'll take half damage, and if you fail... Alright, it seems everyone got it, except Savia, who has to... Savia failed, so stunned and 35 thunder. Rex and Cog, can I get your saves? Okay. Well, this is an effect you can see, so you have advantage on this one, technically, Rex. Oh, wait, that's only for Dex. Which is kind of stupid. Wait, does that account for everything that he can see?
Oh.
Let me double check this. Ooh, Dilbert's dead. 35 thunder to Dilbert.
Okay, so not dead. Do one.
Where the hell is this ability that gives barbarians advantage on stuff they see?
It's one of like the first things they get.
I think it's dumb that it only applies
Danger
to Dex.
sense.
Yeah, but it only applies to Dex saves. I'm gonna say that it applies to anything they can fucking see that is like physical, I guess, such as traps and spells. And yeah, just give yourself advantage on it. I mean, who cares? It's a giant thunder wave. Alright, go ahead and apply the appropriate damage to yourself if you failed the DC 19. If you failed it, you are stunned until the end of the next round.
I think I lost pass without trace.
Yeah, you probably did on this one. Because you'd have to beat a 16 on that.
Yeah, roll 7.
Alright, Tweedledee and Tweedledum are not very tough, so I think Rex is about to beat the shit out of them. Rex, is your turn.
So wait, did I just fail that saving throw?
Did you do it with advantage? I'll let you do danger sense on stuff that you can see outside.
Okay, there you go.
Secure.
So what was the pass?
That was 19, so what'd you get?
Okay, so he passed.
Oh, you're fine, yeah. Just give yourself 16 thunder and you're fine.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright,
All
it's your
right.
turn,
So
Rex.
on my turn, I'm going to rage and do the Radiant Soul transformation as a bonus action, and as a part of that bonus action, I will make one attack against the enemy that is closest to me.
Alright, yeah, you can technically hit Tweedledum, so go ahead.
Is this with advantage because they're blinded?
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, just give me a second. I'm looking for the macro.
Yeah, sure, go ahead, take your time.
Okay, does a 25 hit the one that is to the left?
Yeah, they have the AC of a toddler.
Okay, 1 second. All right, 45 damage, and that is my turn.
Alright, perfect. Wow, they are bloodied now. Tweedledee and Tweedledum are not having a fun time. Okie dokie. Alright. Boo! Son of a bitch, what do you want to do?
It says the one still on the ceiling.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to.
Use ice magic if you can.
Yeah, I just only have 2 5th level spell slots, but I'm thinking Cone of Cold.
Why do you want to use
But
cold magic on them?
because. What?
Oh, of course, because they're creatures of fire. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Um, how, can I get a like good read on how much HP they have left?
They're bloodied right now.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna center it so it just hits the creature on the ceiling. Yeah.
All right, give me the Carfax. That's going to be a dex save.
Yeah, DC 19.
Okay, that's
Or it's a con save.
That's con save?
It's
Oh,
a
they're
con
good at
save.
that. Oh, dear God, they're very good at that. Oh, okay, so they're going to take that half damage. I'll apply it to them. Anything else? Actually, I will apply that as full damage because they are vulnerable to cold. You can see that the damage harms them more than it otherwise would have. Icy tendrils begin to form between their metal plates and it interferes with their ability to move.
Sweet. That's my
Anything else?
turn.
All right. Savio! You bastard, what do you want to do now?
Aren't I stunned?
Yeah, until the end of their next turn, if I remember. Let me double check this.
Also, it's not like I can do anything.
The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn. So you can repeat the saving throw. DC 19 con.
Fuck me.
Ugh, God, that sucks. Alright. Dilbert
Well,
passes.
Dilbert passes, so we don't fall to our death, which is nice.
Although it's like 30 feet. So it's not that bad. Alright.
With my luck, I'd take that full damage and Dilbert would flip on top and crush me.
Dilbert crushes you to death. Tweedledee and Tweedledum fall on you and crush you even further. Alright. What do you want Dilbert to do? He can actually take his action.
Can you try and rip Tweedle whichever off the ceiling?
We will have an athletics contest. Go ahead and roll athletics.
I feel like Dilbert should have the athletic skill. Kind of bullshit that he does.
Give it to him. Because weirdly enough, Tweedledum and Tweedledee do not.
Okay, I'll re-roll it now that he's proficient. Fuck.
Well, it's animal handling, so do it again.
Oh. There's athletics. There we go.
Oh god, he rolled a 27 now.
Still bad.
Yeah, they get into a bit of fisticuffs, but Tweedledum refuses to budge. Wait, it's Tweedledum's turn. He's still blind, I think. When the fuck does he get to make this save again? At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a con save. Okay, well, he has blind sense, so he technically knows where you are. So he's going to bite you once, and he's going to claw you twice. Jesus Christ, this modifier is huge. The 18 misses, if I remember correct.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Well, that's all he wrote.
36.
Right. Oh, let me make his con save real quick. Oh, there we go. He passed. He's no longer blind. All right, Muse, it's your turn.
Ready? Yeah, at this point, I don't think there's any chance of being friends, so I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna attack them. I don't want to.
I think everyone can kind of intuit now that directed attacks against them are best because they have magic resistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to ruin my. I don't want to ruin my fancy party outfit though, so I'm going to twirl my sword like a baton, toss it in the air. It's gonna fly towards them and attack for me. I'm using the dancing blade.
All right, go ahead and give me 2 attacks.
Either that's it.
Let me double check here. Yeah, the second one does. They have the AC of a toddler. The 11 misses
Alrighty.
though. Okay.
I assumed.
Now remember, whenever you attack one of them, it actually does damage to both of them. So you see Tweedledee and Tweedledum take that 14 slashing damage.
Mhm.
Now,
Do they
do
take
you
the same
now?
amount of damage?
Yeah, they do. They have the same exact resistances and immunities and everything. Oh my God, Savio, are you really down to 25 HP?
Yeah.
Like, I haven't even been doing anything.
I'm like the only one who's been taking direct hits.
Me to myself. Oh, what could possibly go wrong? It's just two guard dogs. Like, let me see here. Now I will say that doesn't Muse
Mhm.
have? Yeah, Muse has Eldritch Smite. Do you want to Eldritch Smite? I highly recommend Eldritch Smiting.
I mean, I already used my action and bonus action to attack them. I don't think I can Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite requires nothing. You just do it after you hit with an
Oh.
attack. Yeah, you just do it. It's like
Oh, I'm
it's like
thinking.
a yeah, even Divine Smite. You just do it. You're thinking of Smite spells. Those are the bonus
Yeah.
actions.
I'm thinking of staggering smite. My bad.
Yeah, if you want to
Yeah,
Eldritch
just
Smite, yeah, go hog fucking wild. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, hold on. Let me do the goddamn math on this really quick. What's your maximum spell slot? You're up to 5th level spells again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Usually I make a spell that does this. Okay, so it's 1d8 plus the level of the spell. So you do 6d8 force damage. So roll me 6d8 force damage. And
All
then
right.
expend a random 5th level spell slot. And I'm gonna make for you the Eldritch Smite spell slot so we don't have to do this again. 29 force damage, which I will deduct from both of these buckos. Wow, they are. This is not a fun day for Bitcoin. They are on their last legs. Each of them is having a bad touch day. Okay. All right. It is now Tweedledee's turn. Tweedledee is going to notice that a certain. Actually, Tweedledee is still fucking blind. So Tweedledee has no idea who it's acting on. Cog is in the way, so they're just going to try to attack Cog, which is like fucking pointless.
Oh, Cog isn't here.
Oh yeah, I forgot Cog is in here. I forgot that he's there. Uh-oh, this means the squishy wizard's gonna get these. Okay, so
Yay.
okay, does a 24 or 22 and the 15 does not hit. Take the 24 and the 22. Actually, I think your AC is slightly higher than that. Let me double check here.
My AC is 22, so.
How
Yeah,
do you
it's
have a
like
22 AC?
they have a
The
lot of really
fuck?
good armor. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, it's because you're wearing Stormcaller, that's why. Because Stormcaller doesn't. Actually, your AC should be one higher. We'll fix that after this.
Yeah.
Because it went up.
My AC is stupid low.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that as soon as we get out of here.
Wait, whose AC should be one higher? Mine?
No, yours is fine. I think Savio's
Okay.
should be 21, not 20.
I feel like the Ranger should have higher AC than the Wizard.
I know, fucking wizards. Just bad
Don't worry.
days.
I organized the treasure vault, which means me and Cog can start doing some crafting shenanigans whenever Noah gets time.
Okay, perfect. All right,
we're gonna suit
Rex,
all you up.
it is your turn. You can single-handedly clobber Tweedledee and Tweedledum in like a moment's notice. How bad do you want to beat these dogs? Rex, you there? Rex?
Mm.
Jude, we can't hear you.
Jude, you there?
What's up?
Hey, it's your turn now. The dogs are ahead of you. You want to clobber them?
Okay, gotcha. All right, yeah, I'll just go ahead and do two attacks to the one to the left. And are they still blinded?
The one to the left is not blinded, but the one to the right is blinded. So if you moved over to him, you could do it at advantage for free.
Okay, I'll just do reckless attack to the one that's on the left, and attack with advantage for both the attacks.
All right, go ahead and give it to me. I can't believe it. The second one fucking missed. All right, the
Okay.
top one connected. So give me the Carfax on the top one.
Okay, that's 40 damage.
You clobber Tweedledum in his squat little doggy face, and he gives out a faint metallic whimper, falls off of the ceiling, and collapses to the ground. Tweedledee also flips over and just dies. And a lot of them are toast. Now you are stuck inside here, and there are no outward threats, so you can exit initiative.
Cool. Do we know how much time has passed?
12 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can we take an hour-long nap?
No.
Not in here.
Why not?
I don't want to be found out.
Well, why don't you hoping to fuck this guy?
Well, yeah, but not.
Drink a potion of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and quaff your drinks and everything. Um,
Was that 46 for boots, or?
For boot, yeah.
Also, Muse, Fudgeathon's diary is in your inventory.
Let me read that real quick.
Yep. And there's another thing called the pop-up book. Do not read the pop-up book yet.
Okay.
Oh, that's so many fucking.
All right, go ahead and add all of your health together. Now, there was a safe to the north. Does anyone wish to crack it?
I don't think we should until after we already have killed this guy.
Mhm.
Unless you want to do the vault safe crack thing of like freeze it open. But if we're really, I really think that we should try to frame someone.
Okay, well, you're stuck in a little demi-plane that's severed from normal space, so you have a couple of minutes to kill. What would you like to do while you're in here? Oh, you can see that next to the safe is a very large bookshelf. It seems that Fudgeathon has a small collection of fairy tales. One of the books is comically huge. It is at least, I don't know, a good 20 times larger than every other book. And it's like 5 feet tall and a good 4 feet wide, and it's on its own little shelf.
Is it open or closed?
It is closed.
Can I check it for traps?
Give me an investigation check. Okay, let's see what we got here. It is not booby trapped. It is just a book.
Alright. Can I mage hand it open?
You cannot. It's enormous. It probably weighs about 100 to 200 pounds.
Boot, can you check this for give me arcane sort of trap? I don't want it being obvious that we rifled through his stuff.
Sure. What do I have to do?
It's just an enormous book. I mean, if Rex just took the thing off the shelf, that would suffice.
But like to make sure that it's not trapped.
What was that?
To make sure that it's not trapped.
Give me an Arcana check. It is not trapped. It's just a book on a shelf. It's part of the guy's private collection.
I relay this to the party.
I'm gonna say that Rex, I imagine with some aplomb and satisfaction, you will remove the 200-pound book and then put it on a nearby table so that they can read it.
That's correct.
All right, perfect. You put the book down, and you immediately intuit that a lot of it seems to be quite damaged. It's like moldy and in piss poor repair, except for a section that's in the dead center. As you open the book, this section actually pops up out at you, as you can see that the pages are actually arranged in a fanciful origami that shows you a plane, a flat plane, and as you move through the pages, it starts showing giants and dwarves and elves and stuff, and there's text at the bottom in giantish.
I can read that.
All right, perfect. I will post the text in chat. Actually, I will put it in Boot's inventory so that Boot can freaking read it. So give me a second here. Okay, Boot, check your inventory for an item called Pop-Up Book. It should be under Loot. And then open it up, and that is the text that you can read. And okay, it's not magical, it is just a fairy tale. And you, Boot, immediately know that this book is a fairy tale book for giant children. That is why it is so freakishly fucking huge.
Can I read what runes are carved into the stuff?
Yeah, here, let me just double check the colors I used here. Let's see here. God damn it, where the fuck did I put it? Oh, the green rune has a sigil on it. Oh, the giant runes that are carved around the dais. It's enchantment, illusion, conjuration, abjuration, transmutation. It's all the schools of magic. And the three colors that are in the center have no runes on them, but you know what they mean, and I'm going to PM them to you right now. And the rest of the book is as it is. It is telling a little origin story that you're faintly familiar with of the giants and these three mythical things that they made in ages past. You're welcome to read it aloud. It's not a trap. It is literally just a pop-up book for children.
Can I just copy and paste it into the chat so I don't have to read all this?
Fine. Yeah, go ahead. Even though it's cool and I spent a lot of time on it.
Speaking
It's
of writing,
not letting me copy and paste it. So,
All right, I will read it aloud then. Okay, we're just going to pretend Buddha's doing this. Do we all agree?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Once upon a time, the world was wild and full of tribes. One of the tribes, the giants, were not a people of craft or care. You flip the page over, and it shows a dragon rising from the right of the page, and through the wonders of extremely good origami and paper crafting, the dragon flies across the page and alights next to a group of giants on the left. One day another tribe, the dragons, saw the giants and gifted them a thread of knowledge of magic. The giants grew shrewd with these morsels of power, and spun this thread of magic into a weave of their own. The weave of the giants blanketed their lands, and their magic was finely woven into everything they touched. However, things outside the land of the giants threatened to unspool the careful tapestry of the giants. Oh, the giants despaired. What wicked things unwind our work! Many, many miserable things, thought the giants. For the world was full of tribes. The many moons had their cadre, and the wilds ran thick with elves, and the mountains were fit with dwarves, and the seas were soured by the sails of men. Many hands making messes, taking from the giants' weave for their own wicked ends. The giants had no kith nor kin, so they made their own. Sister of gold, sister of stone, and sister of iron. They made a sister spun from the beauty of the body, the blood, and the bounty of breeding. It was called sister of gold. They made a sister spun from the bounty of the body and the excess of the earth. It was called sister of stone. They made a sister spun from the excess of the earth, the sweet sucor of the soils. It was called sister of iron. The sisters looked upon the giant's weave and cleaved away the errant threads. Those that dared to unspool this sacred skein found themselves being undone. Soon the tapestry yet again lay heavy, and the weave of the giants was woven so fine, so subtle, so strong, that it shall never come undone. After you get to that section of the book, you can see that there were ostensibly a series of other stories, but the book is too illegible and moldy for them to be legible. The only section of the book that seems to have anything left in it is a large painting in the rear of the book on the back panel. The painting depicts three figures with breathtaking detail despite the age of the book. The figures are around a small dais in which giant runes are carved. At the center of the dais, a three-pronged symbol of three even splashes of color, green, gold, and blue. To the left is a golden figure without a face, with the build of a giant. They're draped in gossamer red silks, and their body bears no markings or scratches or anything indicating the passage of time. They hold a heart in their left hand and a skull in their right. At the center, a pearlescent figure with flesh like marble. They too are faceless with the build of a giant, and their skin, at certain angles, somehow even in this painting, gives off an iridescence, like a sapphire tin sheen. A skull is in their left hand. In their right is an extremely strange material with a distinct blue-gray metallic luster. None of you can immediately apprehend what it is. Their body is covered in a web lattice made of the same material that is in their right hand. To the right, a gray figure. Its skin is marked with the flying blush of worked metal. A string of emeralds dot their neck, held aloft by nothing. This creature is also faceless with the build of a giant. In their left hand is the same strange material in the right hand of the central figure, but in the right, quite unmistakably, is a solid bar of adamantine. And that is what you see in the book.
Hmm.
Why doesn't Archfey have this?
We should probably copy it. I don't think we can take the book itself with us, but as much information as we can.
That is something Boot can do at the drop of a hat. So, Boot, you are welcome to use your little magical spell book to copy down the writing and the painting itself in a matter of a minute. Would you like to do that?
Okay. I
Oh.
will do that.
You make an eerie facsimile of it, except it's relatively simple to take, and you slide the book back where it was, and it's like you weren't even here, except for the two dead guard dogs. But we'll talk about that later. Now, you've gone over his diary muse. Is there anything you would like to relay to the party, or would you like to show everyone else the diary and see what insights it gives as to what needs to be done?
I'll pass around the diary, but before I do, just for shits and giggles, for laughs, I'm gonna like frame one single sentence by like blacking out the sentences around it with my hand. And I'm just gonna show y'all a sentence that he wrote in his diary that says, "The scent of these armpits aroma finer than prayer."
Jesus.
And then I'm gonna show you the rest of the book.
Okay. Let me post everything in his diary in here so we can all read it. Let's see here. Do. Hmm. There we fucking go. I'll read it aloud just so we can get it on the recording. Let me see here. Actually, Muse, would you mind reading the thing aloud for me really quick?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
All right. So, I'm not sure what the dates are. Whatever sense of time Fae have, we don't follow or can't comprehend. So I'm just gonna say line break every time. The first one is, what am I to do to curry his favor more than I already done? Must I suffer so greatly because we are trapped within narratives outside of our choosing? Must a kind word be as dear and fleeting as victory? Talk not of wasted affection. Affection never was wasted.
Hey, quick thing. That armpit line
In
should not be there. I have no idea what fucking aneurysm I had when I was writing this. I don't know what word I meant. So please substitute that word for literally anything else, okay?
Anus. Got it.
it was funny.
Pussy.
No.
Substitute it for pussy.
Alright, if it enrich not the heart of another, it waters, returning. Back to their spring, like the vein, shall fill them full of refreshment. That which the fountain sends forth returns again to the fountain. Line break, new entry. The Frost Lord continues his
Actually,
feckless advance.
never mind. It actually is supposed to be armpits because that is actually an Emerson poem where he weirdly talks about how hot someone's armpits are. So it stays in. Go ahead.
The Frost Lord continues his feckless advances. Today my compatriots and I fell upon a small company. We slew them one by one. I kept my eye out for the commander, who emerged from the walls in a suit of leaves, and his blade entered me. I was pressed against the wall. I placed my hand upon his forearm, skin cold and blue. We locked eyes. It was the first time I had ever felt the enemy, at least physically. Our breath was bated for a moment. I
Hot.
drew my breath. What?
That was hot.
Our breath was bated for a moment. I drew my blade with my free hand and drove it deeper into his heart. I felt the cool of his flesh warm to nothing. Divine am I, inside and out, and I make holy whatever I touch or am touched from. The scent of these armpits aroma, finer than a prayer.
Ugh.
This head more than churches, Bibles, and all the creeds. Line break, new entry. We cracked open a vault today. Sapphire treasures, tapestries, like. I wonder how sweet the spoils are forged by hands that knew not hate. The gifts of a bad man bring no good with them. Line break, new entry. I lost a company today. A hailstorm slew them. God damn. I lost a company today. A hailstorm slew them all, save for me. I write this now as I remember their names. A shame that in all my years of fighting, all that remains are memories. I look into the bewitching night and pray that the things give to me last longer than a day. It is a comfort to the unfortunate to have companions in woe. Line break, this is the latest entry. Shrapnel, enchanted ice. It pains me still, and everyone says nothing can be done. I give my body and soul, and the simplest pox is mine to bear, folly. Had I but served my God with half the zeal, God, had I served my God with half the zeal I served my King, he would not in mine age have left me naked to mine enemies. That is the end.
So what insights can we glean as to how to seduce Fledgathon?
This guy seems kind of depressed.
One could
Get this
say.
bitch a Xanax.
He has a thing for the enemy, the Ice Lord's Commando. But that guy's dead, so we can't really bring him around again.
Well,
We also know that he probably is not fans of Winter. So I would say the ice spells that we've been using are probably to our advantage. Anything else?
could I just make an insight check on the diary to
You
see
are
if my
welcome.
character has insights that I don't?
You are welcome to.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
What? Alright. As you kind of, you son of a bitch. As you
29.
as you parse over the diary and everything, you get a bolt of insight. Everything here seems to be the telltale signs of a man in need of love, and the various languages of love are being neglected here. You can tell that he wants to be affirmed, he needs to be touched, he'd like to get something nice, and he'd like for someone to spend time with him, and he'd like for someone to do something out of thankness for him rather than anything else. You need to do the 5 love languages on the guy.
Oh boy.
Alright,
I,
just love bomb him and then cuckold him, then kill him.
sounds like a plan.
Convince him to kill himself. God damn it, Olivia, you can't just suggest that every time. Broke assassinating your enemies, a joke getting them to kill
That's what
themselves.
I was
Woke.
gonna say, because he seems really depressed. We could just shove him closer to the edge.
If you want to bully a man discovering his sexuality to death, go ahead. But you'll have to live with that.
I mean, when I was given the letter of my mission, it never said we had to do anything romantic. It just said that we had to put him in a compromising situation.
Yeah, and it seems like if you were to love bomb this guy and then cuckold him, he might just kill himself. Like,
All right, I need a
We-
game plan. How are we killing this guy? Because as soon as you leave, what?
Okay, wait. Can I pitch an idea?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so he's in love with the Frost Lord's general, but you've killed the Frost Lord's general, right?
No, he
Yes.
killed the girl. He was in love with him and then he killed him.
Okay, one of you uses a disguise kit to look like the Frost Lord's general and be like, I survived because I love you. And then someone else
yes.
fucks the person disguised as the Frost Lord's general in an ultimate act of cuckoldry.
I'm not sure that we would be able to deceive an archfey, is the thing.
You also don't know what the Archfey's Winter's General looks like.
That is also true.
Okay, the Archfey, the general is dead, so would Legend Lore maybe work on the dead guy?
Now that is clever, and that would maybe work. Do you want to try?
Okay, I'm gonna try.
This plan is
Give me
extremely
10
stupid.
minutes.
Just use a regular spell slot to cast it.
Okay.
I,
Bye, 5th level spell slot.
you beseech the divines to grant you a sliver of knowledge of the deceased general, and it conjures forward a spitting image of the Frost Lord's general, and even their name. I will allow Olivia to come up with some egregious name for this guy's general, because this is her kooky idea. What should the guy's name be, Olivia?
How is it my kooky idea?
Huh? I never would have thought when I wrote this, yes, they're going to impersonate the Ice General, and then fuck him, and then cuck him. I'd never give a guy a name.
Do we want to make it Glock just because I think that would be funny?
It would be funny.
Oh, no.
Lock
I
the
think
pot.
we should take a minute to
It's,
decide whether or not this is a good idea.
It's
Because
his name is I period C period Creme.
I period C period what?
Creme. Ice cream.
I hate you.
Icy creme.
Icy Crim. There, you have a spitting mental image of Icy Crim, the Fey General of Frost. I fucking hate all of you. What would we like to do? There's a
Okay,
few.
I'll say this. I don't have a disguise kit, but I do have the spell borrowed knowledge. Now, it says choose one skill with which you lack proficiency.
I also am a changeling.
Oh, so you can
That is
just turn into the guy.
Yeah, but also, can we decide first if this is a good idea or not? And will this get perhaps us killed?
Do we feel like we are able to deceive 4 Archfey?
Okay, worst case scenario, if he does see through your disguise and is like, you're not the general, you're Boot or whatever, you could be like, well, I wanted to like give you closure and comfort, and I wanted you to have one last hug with your friend. Then,
Then he's also going to be like, how did you know about this in the first place?
And also, he would assume that we're allied with the Ice Fae at that point.
Yeah, and then be like, I'm going to kill you now.
6 of one, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Okay,
It's 6 to 4, actually.
amongst the people who are present here, let's make our pitches as to the plan, and let's, I guess, have a vote or draw straws, and see what we are doing as soon as we leave the Archphase demi-plane.
Okay. What if we don't do the general exactly? What if you just look like a guy that kind of looks like him?
Huh, that's really
You
weird, and
like-
I love it.
Well, you know how like
It's also going to be the issue of like, why do we suddenly have somebody completely different instead of the tabaxi that we were with?
you were wearing a mask. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I feel like Fae change forms all the time, so it wouldn't be that weird.
That is true.
I guess I mean, like, if I looked kind of like him, it would throw him off his game. But like, once again, will this get us killed?
I mean, there's nothing that says that, changing your form would make you a rude dinner guest. He would have no reason to kill us at that point.
He absolutely has reason to kill you.
Not that he knows of.
No, like they don't need reasons to kill you. Your existence is a reason to kill you.
No, he invited us into his home, which means that he has to be a good host and we have to be good guests. Unless one of us breaks that social contract, he's not allowed to kill us.
You murdered 2 of his dogs.
He
And
doesn't.
also looked
Hey,
in his
I
private
call
diary.
non-lethal damage.
Stole his private
with that.
diary, ruffled around in his fairy
No
tale
one's
book
fucking with
collection, and
Once again, he does not know that yet.
what are you, a cop? All right. So what do we want to do here, people? There's a lot of ideas floating around. We have to pick one.
Boo, what does your charisma look like?
I have a 19 to charisma.
Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Do you want to be the one to kill him?
Only you can kill him. Yes.
Oh, only I
The dagger only attunes to you.
can only kill him with the dagger?
Yup.
Damn. Alright.
Okay, what about this? Does anyone have disguise kit proficiency?
Anybody have what proficiency?
Disguise kit.
Disguise kit.
Quite literally a change.
Yes, but does changeling shit count as illusion bullshit? Because a disguise kit isn't illusion.
Technically, it doesn't. You need
Okay,
a
well,
feature
if
that
we
allows
want-
you to detect shape changers.
if we want Muse to kill him, though, then would it make more sense to disguise Muse as the general?
Yes.
Well,
So I don't have disguise kit proficiency, but I do have the spell borrowed knowledge. Now, it says that it gives you proficiency in a skill that you lack. But since this is a home game, could it maybe give you proficiency in a tool that you lack for an hour? Such as a
Technically,
disguise
tools
Technically.
are skills.
Yeah.
see, here's my idea. I say that we hit him with a 1-2 punch of A, you're walking down the sidewalk and you just so happen to walk past some guy who looks exactly like your ex that you're still madly in love with. And then B, the second punch being two of your exes get together and talk shit about you behind your back. Did I do a bad job of explaining that?
I have no idea who the fuck is the second X.
Well, no, it's modifying the original plan that we came in with, right? If Boot were to look kind of like the general guy, it would throw Summer Faye off of his game, right? And then I've already been flirting with him a little bit tonight. If I double down on that so he catches feelings for me, and then dump him for the guy that looks like the dead general, it would be a double punch, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is an option.
I feel like I'm making it too complicated, though.
I mean, since the diary mentioned like the insight check mentioned the like love languages bullshit. Honestly, I think Muse, if you love bomb the shit out of him, just like one-on-one, do some heavy flirting, cover each of the 5 love languages, and then afterward tell him like, oh wait, I just have to go get something, blah blah blah, and then you don't come back, he goes to find you, and then you're making out with someone who looks exactly like his ex. Because like you've barely flirted with him.
That is true. Okay, sounds
I
good to
think
me.
really love bomb him, get his hopes up, and then who knows, maybe he'll just kill himself.
Damn.
Because showing him a good time isn't being a rude party guest.
Oh no.
It's being a very good party guest.
Alright.
Yeah,
I have nothing else.
that's a very good party guest that, jerks off their host. Right. Is there anything else we want to do?
Nope.
All right, are we going to look around in here anymore? Is there anything else we want to investigate?
Should we check out the oasis at the top?
You did not.
Should we?
That would be wise.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Alright. Can I make a perception check?
Yep, go ahead. You don't have to ask me. You can just make the check and then ask me what you want to look for.
Yeah, fair.
All right. It's just a small little pond. There's small little, they look like mangoes, but the exterior of the skin is translucent, and the interior seems to be filled with what you can only describe as kind of fleshy fire that's kind of undulating and warbling within it. The water is otherwise normal, except that it's fairly hot, but it's not steaming. It seems to be a volcanic sauna, and the fruits seem to be something strange that you haven't identified before. Okay.
Can I nature check those?
Before this continues, you get a telepathic message. And you hear it from Cog. He says,
For some reason, there is a Phoenix woman now here. I'm gonna try to distract them a little bit.
We should probably leave.
If you, I can take some time now to distract them. They're asking for Philegathon.
Huh.
Right?
Oh,
Is
what
there-
does she want with Fledge? Are we
But
able to respond to this message?
Yes.
I have no idea, but that's what I'm going to figure out. Philegathon is still in the meeting right now, so
Do not antagonize her.
will not.
It's
All
always
right,
sunny in
Roger out.
Philadelphia. Title card. Cog gets vaporized. So, you all are gonna exit the demiplane and skulk back to where Fledgathon is.
Do I have time to nature check the fruit?
Yes.
Fuck me.
You have no idea. You can't pick one though. You want to pick one?
Fuck yeah.
You pick one. Just put fire fruit in your inventory, and we'll cycle back to it later.
Alright.
All right, we are
Make
back.
sure to put it in the bag of holding so we can't sense that you have it.
Okay.
Okay, the fucking archfey should not be here. Okay, you see a strange fire person's here, and the rest of the gang kind of skulks up into the corner. Olivia, you want to take on the scene here as Cog is attempting to distract you or something?
The fire person has like a satchel and just dirty, like scorched clothes, and she's rubbing the bridge of her nose, and she's like, "Listen, I don't want to be here. You don't want me here. Just show me where Flagathon is. I'll do the business I have to do, and then I'll fuck off. Simple.
What are you here for, though?
Private.
Okay. Personally, I don't know where he is. He's in a meeting right now.
They're always in fucking meetings. This is why I don't deliver to the Fae.
All right.
Is there something that I can help with other than that right now?
No, I guess I'm just gonna wait until he gets out of his meeting.
Well, I have a deck of cards if you want to play some.
Oh, sure. I'll shuffle.
Alright. I'll just sit right there, I guess.
You hand her the deck of cards, and they are incinerated instantly when they touch her hand.
Alright, fine. I'll pull out my metal cards.
You hand her the cards, and they melt.
Alright, then I'll shuffle. I just have like 40 cards on me.
You have a deck of cards for any situation, underwater, in a volcano, anything.
You
They
have
got
some
the
cards
asbestos.
made of
Cards.
asbestos? Yep.
Yeah, the asbestos cards.
Yes.
The butler steps forward and says, "May I recommend that we play 20 questions?"
As you wish.
I'll go first. Okay, so, my player characters, do you all have a server where you talk, where I can't fucking see you?
Yes.
Okay. Put down a person, place, or thing in there, and then I have to guess what that person, place, or thing is, pretending to be the butler. And that is how we are going to pass time until we wait for the archfey to finish their move.
Can we don't have the option to like talk to Ponike?
If you want to. You can tell the
Yeah,
butler
can we
to
do
fuck
that?
off. Just tell the butler to fuck off.
Yeah, so to be clear, are we there yet?
What do you mean?
Like we're in the room, right?
Yeah, you're in the dining room where you were. The Fae just haven't come back yet.
Oh shit, why did it move all of us? I don't like that. Whatever. What are you delivering to him?
Private. My clients like to keep their information under.
Oh, insight.
Yeah, I mean, she's not gonna deceive you.
I know, but I was gonna insight for mainly like, is this personal, or is it like, uh, are you going
This
there to
is a
kill?
strictly business transaction.
Okay, and like, is this kill, or is this like
This is
what's?
a non-violent business transaction.
All right, fair
She
enough.
is literally delivering something to this Fey Lord.
Fair
Huh.
enough.
Non-violent and Ponike in the same sentence.
Very strange. But that's meta knowledge, and I will not partake.
Based.
All right. Uh,
You, well, I can ask you the same thing. Who are y'all with?
We got an invite from a mutual friend of ours. Decided to meet some new faces, join a couple new social circles.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So, what do you do for fun?
Oh no.
She uses produce control flame and just takes one of the torches or like the fireplace and just makes like a miniature version of her that kind of looks like a marionette dance across the floor and light the bottom of your skirt on fire and then run back into the fire. And the entire time she is just staring at you deadpan while this tiny little fire person does what it does.
Muse is delighted.
Are you gonna put out your skirt?
I assumed
No.
it went out on its own. If not, then yes, I'll put it out.
This was cashmere.
I bought it specifically for this party, okay? It's not like I was ever gonna wear it again.
It's made of asbestos.
Everything consumes a
prestidigitate. Oh no, I'm mending your dress.
Oh, no, leave it. I can use it later. Conversation starter.
All right, never mind.
I appreciate the thought, though.
Let's just say I do things that people need.
to get
Things
done.
that people need.
I do things for people need, and in return, I get things that I need.
Oh, same. We both work in the same way.
Perfect.
I'll just be like, I'll move up and be like, sorry, my name is Cog. What is your name? I stick my hand out.
They call me Ponike, and she will shake your hand.
Okay. Do I burn a little bit or no?
How
Aren't you
could
immune to fire?
I am immune to fire.
It's warm, but it does. It's warm, but not painful.
Well, what kind of work do you do for people?
Deliveries.
Like valuables, or I'm just curious.
Ah, my clients typically don't like me telling what I sell.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
You sell things?
In a roundabout sense, yes.
To a sort of middle woman?
I'm able to get things that people can't due to my nature. And I sell those things.
Can you give me an example of something that you could get?
Um, Here's something that wasn't private. It was a public excursion. I got, um, I got these two sisters against my will, but I still was able to get it. They took me into the astral sea, and I went into a star, and I bottled some of the star's core, and I brought it back out to them.
That's amazing.
What's the wildest thing you've ever seen?
Oh no.
The inside of a star.
Bless you.
Thank you. It's my allergies. The Alanis really tickles my nose.
Allergic to fay.
But second to that, it'd have to be a clown. Just this big fucking clown that's also a cowboy somehow. I don't know. Used to hang out with him, but he's definitely the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Or Ashtakala. Ashtakala is up there. I don't know if y'all have ever been.
I don't think so.
The miasma is definitely up there on my list.
Somewhat stealthily, can I toss a little bit of perfume? Not perfume, like incense onto them and see if it burns? Makes a scent.
Oh
It
my
will.
God. It definitely will. That they're a person made of fire. Here's your sign. All right. Are there any other cartoonish gags we want to do with the fire lady?
Yes.
Okay, go
Oh,
ahead and
by
get
the
your.
way,
Yeah.
how buffed is the armor?
Oh, perfect.
Fantastic. And it's specifically buffing, what's his name?
Yeah, Fudgeathon's is slightly better than
Fudgeathon, yeah.
everyone else's, so he's gonna look good.
Fantastic.
Do you know Fledgeathon or any of these other Archfey?
Legathon contacted me. He was looking for some items to be procured. I procured those items, and everything else is private.
Hmm.
He did not tell me he was having a party tonight, or else I would have chosen a different night to come here.
Well, now that you're here, you're a guest. You get to be a part of the party. Muse will pull out their opium pipe.
Oh my
Equivalent
God.
exchange. Could
Oh
you light
shit.
it
Oh
in
shit. Is that
the
opium?
It is indeed. If you light it, I'll pass it.
Oh
Okay,
fuck
loves
yeah.
drugs.
She snaps her fingers and it lights.
There we go.
Y'all wouldn't happen to have sassafrasel, would you?
No, but we have a couple metric fuck tons of druid cocaine.
I do have, I do have blood gin.
Druid cocaine. I'm like not entirely convinced that I'm cursed, but like I'm 95% sure that like if I were to smoke that I would die. It's a long story.
What about some blood gin?
Is that gin made from blood?
Can you?
It's something. It's something fantastic. I recommend it.
Are you physically capable of drinking?
Me? Yes. I'm not made of fire. I'm just a person with a lot of fire power.
Would you like some blood gin?
I've never been a fan of gin. It tastes
That's
too
fair.
much. It tastes too much like licorice for me.
What if
The
I
bad,
make
the
what if I
bad
make
kind
it
of licorice.
tasty? I can
I'm
make it
going
tasty.
to like telepathically say to Cog, maybe let's not offer the hallucinogenics to the random person.
Hey,
But
where's
it's
that feedback
funny.
coming from?
But it's funny.
I don't want to die.
All right, as you have reached this particular impasse, appearing behind you are the four Fey lieutenants, and they all look at each other and go, "It's agreed." And then they shake hands, and they go, "Whoa, time for celebration." And they snap their fingers, and a bunch of fire brandies appear in everyone's hands.
I
Ah!
ask for water.
You hear him mumble to himself something in Sylvan. Who here speaks Sylvan?
I do.
He says, "Fucking teetotalers," and then he gives you a cup of water, and then he sees Ponike,
Fantastic.
and you see his grip tighten on his glass, and he gets up and whispers a little something into her ear in primordial.
Oh, in Primordial, you say.
Yes.
Fuck. God damn it.
You don't know primordial,
Took,
that's why I picked it.
took deep
Uh,
speech instead.
yeah. I don't think anyone speaks primordial. So,
Nope.
yep. So he whispers to her in primordial, and Ponike just nods along and hands the guy a small mahogany box that seems pretty heavy. He tucks it into his pocket, and then he
Fine, can I
quotes,
cast
Mahogany.
Comprehend Languages?
well, it's too late, it already happened.
Also, that would be fairly obvious. Doesn't it have like verbal and somatic components?
Well,
Yeah, the verbal component is, I'm spying on what you're saying.
I
There
mean,
you go.
if someone's telepathic, can they do verbal components, cyclically?
No, that'd be free verbal.
No.
That'd be free, subtle. All right, Punike, the amount has been deposited into your account. Oh, there we
she
go.
will nod, look at everyone, and go, "Okay, bye." And then fiery wings emerge from her back, and she flies away.
Before you go,
She stops midair.
I hold up my walkie-talkie. Can I get your number?
No, and she continues flying.
Oh, thank God! Finally, someone with someone with fucking stones. All right, Punike has disappeared into the mists. The rest of the Archfey are kind of commiserating with one another, sipping brandy, talking idly in Sylvan. What would we like to do for our approach? Phlegethon is next to the. God damn it. Is next to the Winterfey, and the Spring and Autumn Fey are discussing amongst one another in a corner. And Punike
Oh,
has ceased to exist.
I'll go over to this group.
I as well.
I'll start saying,
I'm just gonna
"Oh, by
assume
the
everyone.
way,
I'm just gonna assume everyone is gonna be as awkward as possible and just do it like this.
Oh, Savio's gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
All right,
So I
perfect.
can understand the fucking something. Can I do it as a ritual?
Yeah, go ahead. You, it'll take 11 minutes, but okay. Now,
Fine, I'll do it as a regular spell.
it's a first level spell.
Yeah, and I've had to use spells to heal myself and shit, so back off.
Okay, well, you're not going to be fighting anyone in here unless you do something really silly, like, I don't know, steal from them or something. So, anyway, what do we want to do here? Phlegethon and Coxus are just discussing amongst one another. Some of
oh,
them. Oh, actually, Phlegethon is talking loudly about his fairy tale book collection and how he just recently picked up something. Um, one of the prizes of his collection that he picked up in this weird ruin called Melv Akat in Western Centric.
Hmm.
oh, what did you get? That sounds amazing."
Ah, yes, it's fantastic. It's a story that tells the myth of the three sisters made by the giants in ages past.
That's amazing. What are the sisters called?
They are Sister Gold, Sister Stone, and Sister of Iron.
Hmm. Why were they called that?
Well, this is a very interesting quirk. I was about to tell Boot this, but now I may as well just say it aloud. Giantish has this very interesting approach to how they gender things. For familiar terms, like parents or siblings, they never use gender. You refer to, say, your mother or father simply as parent, without regard to gender. The same applies to siblings or cousins. They are simply cousins or siblings. You only ever gender things that are chosen. For example, if I was to take up arms with another archfey who happened to be a woman, she would be my shield sister, because we are entering into something of our own choosing. and then we give it a certain gendered affectation, so long as we're speaking only in giantish. It's a very odd quirk the giants have. So,
Fascinating, though.
so when they refer to them as sisters, they're saying that they are made and they made a bargain with them. They agreed to work together, which is a bit odd because if you read some of the older tales, it looks like the giants fashioned these sisters from the elements of the earth in ages past. Some of it's a bit lost in translation. I'm not sure if they're being literal or metaphorical.
Hmm. I wish to know more about the giants. That's one of the many things I do want to learn more about. Have you
Well,
studied giants for a long time?
quite some time. I'm actually a bit of an expert here at the court on giants and their affairs. I'm quite learned. I love their books. I especially like to see how people create these kinds of traps with their myth. We bind ourselves in chapters and books and bindings that have no physical form. Narrative and myth are chains, cultural chains, but strong as steel.
You've clearly put quite a bit of thought into this. How long have you been studying this?
Ugh, I believe ever since the giants rose up, it's been about 83,000 years or so since the dragons raised them up all that time ago, and I've been keeping a careful eye on them. Damn shame that nasty business that caused the dragons to snap them back. But honestly, in my opinion, I think they had it coming. Who knows what they would have done with all those world breakers?
Have we
World
heard the term
breakers.
world breaker before?
Yes, it was the main room that the soothsayer was in. It was called a world breaker. Based on his intonation, you could tell that it's not just one room. There are multiple copies of that room.
Fine.
Yay!
That's
Well,
fun.
since you're studying giants so much, do you know anything about one named Alcazar?
He drops his glass, and it shatters to the ground.
Oh,
I immediately mending the glass and give it back to him.
Lightly smack on the arm, as if they were being rude.
How did you
I'm
know
terribly
about
sorry.
that?
Is that?
No, I'm fascinated. No one ever knows about that.
I
That
mean, I come from
creepy.
a family of scholars.
Well, I'm glad that you are. I'm glad I'm amongst another one of the learned. Now, Alcazar was quite possibly the giant's greatest arcanist. He's responsible for the world breakers and a lot of their technological developments. As a matter of fact, he personally enslaved and enlightened the Drow himself. He's quite a
The
character.
Drow.
Yes. You see, the giants grew tired of doing a lot of menial tasks, and they saw fit to act like dragons themselves. So they taught the Drow some magic. At first, a few parlor tricks, but eventually the Drow learned a few things of their own. And the giants, being a bit cocksure, didn't mind the Drow practicing and refining their arts, so long as they didn't step on any oversized toes.
Is it clear that this guy is like stealing for the Giants and like this is revisionist history, or is this true?
He watched them grow up from their inception. He probably physically watched these events happen. You can tell he's being very precise and clean. You can tell though that maybe he's kind of sugarcoating the slavery thing a little bit. Um, but you could tell that he's basically. You could tell that it's slightly revisionist, but the broad strokes are there. The Giants did not care if the Drow practiced magic because they were a little too cocksure that the Drow couldn't do anything to stop them. And history kind of proves them right because the thing that destroyed them were the dragons, not the Drow.
Huh.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask him? He really is an expert in giants. He loves them. That's why that book is in
Um,
his collection.
I mean,
Just,
do you have
just.
any?
Oh, never mind. Hold on.
I mean, I guess do you have any research on him that you could lend us? I'm kind of fascinated by history a little bit.
Well, of course. Do you have anything specific you'd like to know? I have quite a few things I've drummed up over the past few years.
I mean, I think he had because you mentioned Drow. I had not known about the enslavement thing, but doesn't he have like these 4 people working for him, or
Huh?
like underlings, and one of them's a Drow?
To my recollection, he usually liked to keep a bit of a cohort around him, usually 4. Um, he treated them like family. As much as he started the whole debacle, he always seemed to keep a couple of them close at hand. I've seen him defend them in the open against other giants and their transgressions. He usually does have a small cadre. Now that is insular knowledge. Where did you manage to pick that up?
Mm.
That was such a good deflection.
A little off topic, but while you were in your meeting, I did some slight cleaning of your armor over there. Is it okay if I show you?
Oh, please, by all means.
Alright. I'll just I'll invite the other 2 who are kind of up there as well. I also did modifications to your armor as well, if that's fine with you.
The other archfey are pleased by your transgressions, and the lot of you, the 4 of them, actually extend out their hands, almost requesting your hand to be placed in theirs. What do you do?
Alright, I'll put my hand in theirs.
Okay. They each take your hand and plant a kiss upon your hand.
Okay, cool. Cog doesn't really know what to do. Um, and then I'll telepathically message to Muse. I'll I'll message to Muse. Okay, here's your chance. I'm gonna try to pull all of them away. You can take care of what you want to do.
Sounds good. Can I message back?
Yeah. You can
Oh,
message
yeah.
back with the telepathy.
Sounds good.
All right. Is it okay if I show all of you so you know what I've done? And maybe I can assist you by maybe buffing them a bit more.
By all means, show us what you have.
All right, and then I'll start walking over to their armor and stuff, and I guess gesture them to follow.
A lot of them will walk over and they are following you like ducklings following a mother goose. And they start oohing and eyeing as they see what you've done.
Can I step in line with I still can't pronounce his name, the summer elf. Fay, Archfey. The summer Fay.
Fletchathon.
There we go. Can I just like brush up against him, make friendly conversation, point out things, stuff like that?
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Give me a couple of perception checks. I mean, persuasion checks.
Okay, sure.
And you can do so with advantage.
How many you said?
You're welcome to just give me one. You really only need one if you want to try to inculcate yourself right now.
I'm going to use my lucky feat to reroll that.
What did you do?
Yike.
Just putting some papers away. Oh my god.
Yike.
Wrong thing. Ignore that. God damn!
You do a decent enough job. What do you tell him to catch his attention?
There we go. It's less about the actual conversation I'm making and more so the body language. A delicate touch here, a smile there, that sort of thing.
Oh, you're giving him the
I'm going for
forgiveness.
the yeah. It's like quality time, but starting with the physical touch thing. I'm trying to get all my bases covered.
You manage to get on his good side. He's picking up what you're putting down, and he operates a glass into your hand, and fire brandy appears within it, and he clinks it with you and says, "Cheers to good company."
This time I will drink a little.
Okay, good. So a lot of them are looking at Cog, kind of explaining what he did with the Archfey, and all the Archfey are very, very, very pleased. They are deeply pleased.
Phlegathon, if it
Yes.
wouldn't if it wouldn't be any trouble to you, I am rather curious about this place and the new company. Would you mind giving a tour?
Of course, I'd be delighted. Where would you like to start?
You show me, and we'll try to slip away.
Okay, so do you want just him and you to take the tour?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Stay away from Muse.
Hmm?
Please. Please fuck him in a hall closet or something before you get to his room so he doesn't see his dead dogs.
That is the plan.
He makes his way into the main entryway, and you see him point towards his room, and he goes, "I would normally take you in there, but it'd be unbecoming, a little too forward." And then he proceeds to wander across to the other side of the hall.
I
Um, he takes you to the other side of the hall, and he's like, "This is where we normally keep the guards, but I gave them a little bit of a vacation today, since all the Fae are in one place. It's not like anyone's going to try anything sneaky." And he gives a light chuckle.
It's very kind of you to give them the day off.
I like to make sure that they're well taken care of. They even get dental here. Um,
Really?
yes, even dental. He takes you down the
God,
hallway.
that's so hot.
We even match their contributions to the retirement plan 100%.
Nice.
So you're like, "Oh man, we can't kill this guy."
Dude, I want to fuck this guy.
So- and it includes braces for your children. We don't fuck them on that. So he takes you down a little hallway, and there's like a variety of Fey plate armors. Um, he takes you down the other hallway, and he's like, "Down here's our little break room. Over here's our supply closet. No need to go in there." And he keeps taking you down the hallway. You're yet again in the large griffin hallway, and you see him apparate a hat onto his head, and then he takes it off mournfully, and he places it to his chest, and he looks out at the two griffin statues, and he goes, "This is where we put down the names of our honored dead." Hmm. He takes a brief moment to pay respects, and then he enters into the hallway. And now here he starts telling you about the plate armor and everything again. What would you like to do?
Um,
There's no.
I listen to him as he's talking, make engaging conversation, eye contact, smile, the right comments, all that. But at some point in the conversation, I would just like to mention that as a thank you for being a wonderful host, I this obviously won't make up for it entirely, but a gift from hopefully one close friend to another, if not slightly more. And I will gift him the ancient baby shadow dragon horn that I took from that tower forever ago.
Wow. He's deeply impressed. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
A small gift.
Hmm.
Or
There we go. No, these are the rolls that we need.
yeah.
You see him blush ever so slightly, and then he coyly packs that shit back down. He's like, "Oh, thank you so much. What a gift. Where did you find such a thing?"
It was an acquisition from extended family, one could say.
All right. Wow, fascinating. Thank you so much. I'll have to put this in my room immediately. I wouldn't want it to go missing or anything. And he starts making his way up the hallway. What do you want to do?
Grab him by the hand.
Okay,
Please don't
good.
go. Not yet.
He blushes again, but he packs it down. But why not?
I mean,
Going for the kill. Just kidding.
I've heard you had a library. We haven't finished the tour yet.
Well, there is a little side room over here. Would you like to see it?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so he takes you down into this little side room. You wind up a little
God, this is a
staircase.
great date. I'm glad I'm listening in.
Sorry.
It's just very awkward.
I'm really not able to improv right now.
It's like I'm reading someone's diary.
I'm sorry. I just have to act this out.
It's pretty funny.
While Muse is fucking the Archfey, are we able to do stuff with the other ones?
Yeah, if you want to
Please.
if you want to schmooze talk,
Let
then you're
me,
more than
let
welcome
me
to.
not do this.
Okay.
If we want to give Eris a chance to fade to black.
Okay, let's see what what Muse is gonna do in this room, and then we will pivot to the other squad. Okay, Muse, you're in there. You got Fudgeathon. He's still holding the Shadow Horn. He's bashful. He's giving you anime girl vibes. He's ready. He's ready for it. There's a small kind of crystalline sphere in this room, and he points to it and goes, "That right there is the library."
I'm not actually interested in the library. I lured him to a side room to fade to black. And also so he wouldn't go into the bedroom.
Okay, then. So, what do you want to do here? We're gonna do seduction here. You're gonna try to bet him.
Yeah.
All right,
Please
give
don't
me
make me say any cheesy pickup lines, though.
no. You need one cheesy pickup line, and then we will fade to black.
Oh, God.
Just one. Use your powers.
I have a list if you
Oh.
want one.
Oh God.
Yes, please.
Alright, give me a sec.
Something about how hot he is.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, I can quote Shakespeare, compare him
Yeah,
to a
the summer.
night or
Yeah.
whatever. I'm gonna compare him to a summer night, like in Shakespeare.
Okay, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
God damn it.
What?
I'm using my last lucky.
It's because you're not
Um,
you're not. Oh, okay. An advantage. Go ahead. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we fade to black. He shows you his inner hearth, if you know what I mean. And yeah, fade to
God
black.
damn.
Okay, so what's the other gang doing with the Archfey of Winter, Autumn, and Spring?
No, one pickup line you should have said is, "Hey, my name is Microsoft. Can I crash at your place tonight?"
Yeah.
God damn.
Absolutely based.
Do
I
you
got
like raisins? How do you feel about a date?
You are all
You're
the
pretty good, Ben.
absolute worst. You're the worst. All right.
Alright.
So Slater went to the privy, so why don't we take a quick fiver so we can rejuvenate, and then we'll be back at 7:06, okay?
Sounds good.
And
Sick.
other assassination squad, I don't know, might try to get some sloppy seconds. Think about what you're gonna do,
Wait,
okay?
7:06. Do you want us to take a 1 hour break?
Okay,
And 1 minute.
6:06. 6:06. Dibs on
Yeah,
spring. All right,
stupid East timer.
yeah, we'll be right back in a few minutes. Welcome everyone back to the Love Island. Okay, so you have spring, autumn, and winter. They are all here. They are sexy, single, and they are ready to mingle. What would we like to do?
Oh my god, I know something.
What do you want to do, Cog?
I will not be telling them pickup lines, but I'll go over to this group.
Okay.
So, any other things that you would like me to improve upon? Maybe some metals that are a little worse for wear?
Hmm. You know, I suppose my sword could stand to be a bit sharper.
I swear this is a euphemism and I'm gonna go with it.
They unzip their pants. This 30
'Cause this
foot
is-
schlong. No, they actually hand
No.
you a longsword.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This is his sexual pleasure. He will like straighten it out and like make it as sharp as possible in the sexiest way possible.
Oh my god. All right, so the Fae of Autumn Achron hands you their sword. It is made out of bronze and it shimmers faintly in the light, and you could tell that it could probably stand to get a little bit more polish and the blade could be sharpened.
Cool, I'll do it right in front of them.
All right, go ahead, give me a smithing check.
All right. Could this be almost like performance-based smithing?
You're
But I'm
more
using
than
my dexterity.
yes, you are allowed to
Or
do
whatever
that.
whatever my smithing check would be, sleight of hand or something like that.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to do that.
Add a D4.
Cool. So /R D20.
I'm terrified how Rex is gonna hit on spring.
I'm delighted to find out how Rex is going to hit on spring.
Would a rose made
Wow.
of jerky be as sweet?
And then plus a D4, 23.
Okay. You take the blade out, and with the grace and talent of a Chippensdale dancer, you somehow erotically sharpen and polish the blade. Everyone is deeply impressed.
Oh my
Autumn-
god, no. I know exactly what this is. It's
What?
the scene from Magic Mike where he's
Yes.
doing the metalwork scene, where he's like
Yes.
grinding with the grinder. Do y'all know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
Yes, I do.
That is actually what went in my head.
Okay, yeah, that's totally what happened. All right.
Awesomeness.
All right, good. All right, Rex, how are you gonna go bang spring?
With my meat, of course.
Which one?
His Johnny Salami.
And just straight up Johnny Salam. Yeah, there we go.
Give me, I don't know, go up to Autumn, go up to Spring, and then tell me what skill you want to roll to see how the hell you do this. And honestly, do it at advantage because I want this to happen.
All right, I'm gonna have to think about this one pretty hard. Fuck, I am drawing a blank here. What is something completely off the fucking wall that I could do with this?
You want more pickup lines?
He's already too powerful. Do we want to cycle back to you so you can think about it for a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, Cog. Oh my god. Jesus
What?
Christ. I don't know. Muse just did 137 damage to the guy. Yeah, that's
This is sex
exactly.
damage?
Huh?
This is sex damage?
Yep. Okay. We'll wait to do that roll at the end, though. Now, Cog, Autumn looks at you and kind of suggestively says, "Oh, I got a few other things that you could polish up," and then they take you into a supply closet. All right.
Are we actually like polishing? Because Cog doesn't have sex.
You are about to deeply disappoint a woman, but be ready.
He will just be the
That's
most
not
boyfriend
new.
person. Fantastic! I love it.
Okay, I'm gonna put
Dude,
you
just
two in a.
nerd out.
I'm gonna put you two in a closet really quick. There we go. All right. Rex is over here in front of Spring. Okay. Savio and Muse. You are next to Winter. Are either of you want to hit on the Archfey of Winter? I mean, the Fey Lieutenant of Winter.
Wait, why am I there?
Huh? You're not there. I mean, Boot and Savio.
Real quick before we do anything, so the Archfey of Summer was fighting against, it's this guy's general who he had a crush on?
Yes.
So, how do you feel about, Phlegethon's, dalliance with your old general?
What do you mean?
Oh?
I'm the Winter Fae because Winter is my last name. Congrats.
Oh no.
Oh no, you have to flirt with your
Oh
girlfriend. What a
no.
fucking tragedy.
Well, now there's oh. Well, let's put it this way. I assume that with you being, let me know if I'm making too many assumptions here. You being Winter, him being Summer, you don't seem to get along. You seem to be kind of giving him the side eye at the dinner.
It is true that I wish to bring cold to the world, and he seeks to strip the world of the comfort that snowfall may bring some. We have our differences, yes.
How would you feel if he got with one of your generals?
Oh, Flagathon.
Mm.
That old crone wouldn't be able to seduce a wet paper bag if it had the words horny on it.
Oh, poor guy, never had a chance.
He's too hot-headed, tends to scare them away.
That is believable. Fuck. Sorry. Ugh. Out of character. That was out of character. Does Boot have anything
But
they
why
want
do
to
you
check?
ask about my general specifically? Because
Some
the only thing
rumors.
Phlegathon, and she'll lean in a little closer, the only thing Phlegathon has done to my generals is slay them with impunity, and I have no way of repercussion.
How would you feel about getting some repercussion?
I would be amenable to listen, if you had a proposition for me.
Well, I can't make one myself. I'd have to confer. But we may be able to help each other out.
Are you not your own person? Do you not have your own will? Can you
I
not propose to people yourself?
can. I just know people who might be a little more suited to it.
Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. Who is it exactly that you have to consult?
Well, the group I'm here with.
Hmm. You mean the person in the broom closet with insert Autumn's name here? I wasn't paying attention. And
Acheron.
the other person who absconded with Phlegathon?
Yes. Mm, yeah, well, that
Where
means I guess I have some. There's some time
they're
before I can
they
confer.
are able to offer propositions without consultating you. Why not you give them the same respect?
Fair enough. And Savio, sorry, I'm having really bad brain fog. Yeah, brain fog, not brain frog, right now.
Well, I'm waiting. Go
Uh,
ahead and proposition me.
Savio will hold out a scaly hand, and I guess cast enhance ability on themselves before doing anything, because I have a persuasion score of bullshit,
So,
and
dude,
say when we talk a little more privately.
I would be amenable to a private conversation.
All right. They will try and lead her off to, I guess, a third broom closet or something. And oh no. Oh, it's not the DM, so I can't just roll persuasion. Fuck.
Yes, you can.
roll persuasion,
Eh?
and then I have to do the persuasion for this. I don't know
I'm
what
gonna use an inspiration.
you can roll with advantage. Why are you so bad at this? Well, this,
Oh no.
you fucking got them. They're like, yeah, I'm in. Let's do this. Um, so yeah, the two of you go to a broom closet because apparently we're doing 7 minutes in Thelamis.
No, all
And
from inside
before
mine.
leaving,
Oh, sorry. Continue.
before leaving, Savio's gonna telepathically to Boot say, I think this one might be down with helping us kill that guy. If you think Muse might need help. So you're the only one not in a broom closet, so if you can communicate that to Muse in any way.
Boot telepathically shrugs and wanders off.
Poor sexless wizard.
Bitch, I'm sorry.
Okay, let's see how Rex hits on the Archfey of Spring. Rex, how are we gonna do this, buddy?
Okay. Rex approaches this figure of spring, this archfey,
Mm-hmm.
and presents a flower with a
Okay.
note on it. And of course, the flower is, of course, made entirely out of meat. It's like a bunch of strips of bacon that are just all wrapped together to look like a flower. And
Incredible.
on the note, it will read the following. I will type it into the chat.
Oh god, this is gonna be good. Oh, Dilbert is already gangbanging like 13 Fey dragons in the background. Like they're just fucking running a train on each other. Like the Fey reads the note
He
and
just walks
looks
away.
and then looks at Rex, and you see her look at the meat rose and the note, and you see her kind of shrug and go, you know what? That was pretty brazen. And then she goes to the closet. Okay, so everybody is apparently banging in the closet.
No, incorrect.
Oh,
I'm
except for
banging other things, and it is called metal.
you actually hear loud banging noises coming from the closet where Kag is, and things like, "Whoa, how are your hands doing that?" And "Wow, that's amazing. How'd you get it all the way in?" Like, and then all kinds of stuff. All right.
I imagine Savio and the Winter Fae are, you know what? Discussing the atrocities of Smokey the Bear.
That is amazing. Okay, Boot, you wander off.
got
You have free reign. What do you wanna do, Boot?
Where's the library?
I just love me
It's down to the south. It's down to the south where Muse and Fledgethon are banking right now. So if you walk in there, it's gonna get real awkward.
Um, maybe not then.
No, you should do it because it'd be funny.
Spy on them.
Oh my God, how does the whole fist fit in there?
Eavesdrop.
Jesus Christ.
Do you
Okay,
walk into the boom? Do you walk into the library?
I guess Boot wouldn't know that you two are fucking in there.
I will tell you, it's I guess Boo kind of wanders around for a little bit and kind of twiddles their thumbs while all they hear is coming from like all around them. Maybe like a good half hour to an hour passes, and then Boot's like, "Fuck this! I'm finding a goddamn library." They start wandering around, and they find themselves in the library, and they open the door, and standing there is a Muse over the corpse.
Wait.
What?
Before I open the door, can I be wandering around as, like, kind of looking like the generals?
Okay, that was like super. It like came in really garbled. Could you tell that
I'm
to me
hearing
again?
so much feedback.
Yeah.
Eris, mute yourself.
Oh, we're not in the same room.
Oh, but we hear it through yours, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Just a sec.
All right, say it again. Say it again. Boot.
Well, now I'm kind of second guessing myself because I don't know if it's a good idea. But should I theoretically be disguised as like adjacent to the general that he had a crush on?
Do it.
Oh, this
Do
would be
it.
funny.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, Boot. You're about to barge in the door. It's been like a half hour, 45 minutes. Muse, tell me how you swiftly seduce Fledgethon into a place of comfort before you slide a dagger into their back.
Are we not just doing the fade to black? Do I have to describe this?
No, like just tell him what you say to him. Like you don't have to tell me how you jerk him off. Just tell me what cute stuff you told him.
Jack on, jack off.
Yeah. I mean, I was just kind of trying to work that into the dialogue we had already. The whole like, oh, you're such a good boss, you're so kind. The oh, you're so knowledgeable. How long have you been like researching this? Right.
Can,
Get
can I
him
say
to
that?
info dump.
I
Maybe
think
could Muse have gotten to him to info dump about giants a little bit because that would show that they're interested in something he's passionate about. Also, it might give us more information.
yeah, that's true. I think they did a pretty good job, but Muse, you want to get a little bit more giant info out of this guy before you go?
Mm, sure, as we were wandering around earlier.
Okay, we can retcon a little. What did you want to ask him before you know?
Um, in all of his time observing the giants, like what does he think the most historically relevant giants were? The ones that made the biggest impact on modern day life?
Oh, their
Can you say
biggest
that to me again?
relevance.
Like what giants he thought were the most historically relevant, the ones that have left the biggest impact on modern day life.
There would it'd be Kazar was probably their finest wizard. They have a very long-running cadre of sorcerer giants that fueled some of their greatest machines, but none of them were really important. It was more all of them at once. They referred to them merely as the Circle. There was always 360 of them for some strange reason I've never been able to find out.
Hmm. Do numbers have important context in giant culture?
Ah, yes. They really are obsessed with circles. They love things being in circles. 360 is fairly important. They love threes. They're obsessed with threes. And they
Oh,
love
well,
nines.
I know why 360 might be it.
Yeah, 360 degrees.
Degrees.
Mm-hmm. But
That's kind
he
of
did,
stupid.
Anything else?
Dummy.
um Luan, did you have anything in particular when you suggested this?
Oh yes, I had so many ideas.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
wanted to ask him about weaknesses, about the other 3 compadres that he works with.
What are the 3
If he
compadres?
the let's see. I can't pronounce this.
Oh,
Quebehse.
he doesn't know about that.
Okay.
He actually, you
Or
can
what does
tell
he
from
think about a drow working for the giant?
they basically raised them up from birth. The giants completely dominated their entire culture and basically sublimated the Drow's will to the giants. They're a chattel race that the giants treat accordingly. Alcazar is basically just a nice plantation owner. That's the structural cognitive for Alcazar. He's vaguely nice to them, more so than other people are, or rather,
Oh,
other giants.
and by perfect, what let me be clear. What I mean is,
No, it's too late. You're canceled.
what I mean is this is going to be a realistic situation where the drow lady does not like Alcazar, not like a bullshit house elf situation where they're happy to be enslaved.
Okay. So,
Anything else?
anything else you want to ask?
What are their weaknesses?
Giants?
Second part.
Stab them. All of the ancient giants, from what you can kind of glean from what Fledgerthon said, are dead. And you can kind of intuit it, kind of between the lines, that as far as Fledgerthon knows, Alcazar is dead and died a long time ago, attempting to defend the giants against the dragons in their onslaught near the Dragon Giant War. You do know that Alcazar was theoretically personally slain by a dragon known as Shapash.
So we need to find him. Okay.
Fast forwarding again. If
Yep.
Boot does decide to open the library, they see Muse standing above the archfey guy covered in blood holding a knife.
Yep. Dead as a doornail.
I am just gonna prestidigitate you clean and leave.
Awkward.
Not
Alright.
even gonna offer to help me hide the body.
You do see that
How
they're
much does this guy weigh?
like probably
Muse,
like
I don't know what you're
160.
into, but that's some really weird sex.
Are
That's
you
the best
secretly
kind
a
of sex.
praying
I don't know what you're
mantis?
talking about.
I've been doing
Can
this
we
wrong this
theoretically
entire
fit
time.
this guy into a bag of holding?
You definitely could. Do you have a bag of holding on you?
I do.
You could just shove his corpse in the body. I'll get rid of it. His body is gone. All right. You've now murdered a Fey lieutenant inside their own house in the plane of existence where their archfey rules. What do you want to do?
Cool. I forgot to ask this in character earlier, but that little golem that the I don't think we ever named it, but the little guy we made out of the clay that we
Yeah.
made to look all wintry.
Yeah.
Did Greg ever hand that to me?
Oh, I never made that.
Oh.
It hasn't been made yet.
Well, fuck. There goes the second half of my plan.
Because none of y'all said anything about it, so I just didn't do it.
Shit, okay.
Well, you know what? The winter court lady seems to maybe slightly want him dead, so
yeah.
she might help us cover it up.
Now,
We're
this
just gonna
the plan
gonna
now
act natural.
is to frame one of them if you'd like, or you could just leave.
Extra credit if we frame somebody else though. And we already did the ice spells in the guy's bedroom.
Yeah.
Did any of
So
us actually cast ice spells?
Yes, Boot
Yeah.
did.
Yep. So there's traces of frost magic in there. So you've sort of already set up the groundwork. Uh, so
Do we
uh,
need to frame someone?
you don't have to, but it would probably look better. What do we want to do here? Boot, where are you going really quick? Where are you going?
Let me look at the map.
You're coming in super quiet.
I said, let me look at the map.
Are you gonna go back up to the dining room? To the fuck shack? Because everyone's just banging in these bathrooms. Except Cog.
I guess I'm going to drop my disguise and go back to Boot. Cause what's the point of being disguised as this dude?
He's dead now. Alright.
He's
You
already
get
dead.
you get back into the room and everyone will emerge from their fuck shacks at the same time. And Muse, what would you like to do?
I'm checking real quick to see if I have anything that would give me ice spells. But Muse is just gonna act natural, come out either last or second to last, and say that he's sleeping.
Okay, perfect. You all enter in, and starting from the top, Savio, you come out with the Winterfell. How are your negotiations?
Oh, that was quite delectable, young sprout.
Oh God, why'd you have to say it like that? It's weird. Don't call someone a
Uh,
sprout. Oh, it's gross.
They spent the whole time discussing root vegetables.
Fucking Rangers.
Oh, trust me, I definitely had a root vegetable buried in me.
Oh God. All right. Now, Cog and the Autumn Fae emerge, and the Autumn Fae is like, I can't believe it. It just comes right out of the scabbard now. And you see her taking her sword out perfectly smooth, and the blade is so sharp. You're so good with your hands.
you know it.
Okay, I will allow Rex to narrate what absurd thing happens after he leaves town.
I'm just assuming that like the person of spring is just like some like very flamboyant and beautiful, like almost like anime-esque character.
Mm-hmm.
So I just assume that he just comes out of the closet, like clothes are clearly disheveled. He's covered in a little bit of blood, probably from the meat from the pocket. He's got a bunch of like flair, like you know, folks that go to like anime conventions and stuff like that. Like he basically has a bunch of con flair.
Yeah, you're not
Like
wrong.
no idea where it came from, but somehow he has it.
You're covered in pollen.
You are.
Yes.
You're covered in pollen. So the spring fake comes out and looks at Rex, is like, I'm sorry, I should have told you I was gonna pollinate.
Should have told you it's my time of the month to pollinate.
I'm gonna germinate. I'm gonna germinate. Here I come.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Touch my pistol. Touch it. Touch my Steinman too. Okay, so
I beg of thee.
So-
their vagina looks like a flower.
oh God. Oh,
Has it been deflowered?
It
Yes.
just looks exactly like a George O'Keeffe painting.
Okay, Cog, pack up your things. You're out of the campaign. All right.
Sad.
The three archfey are out, and they're kind of looking at one another, and they're like, "Where's Fledgathon?"
I mention oh so casually that he is recovering, sleeping.
You see all the Fae get coy and go, "Oh, I see." Well, I think we should be going. I believe we've already had some firm negotiations, and they all chuckle, except Autumn, who was pleased in a different way.
Get wrecked.
Before I left the library, could I have cast Hunger of Hadar? Because that does ice damage.
Yeah, totally.
Cold damage, it doesn't do ice, but yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you cast that, and it made the place cold. All right, what do you want to do now?
If they leave, so do we.
Are we all going to vacate?
Yeah.
We might as well.
Okay. You leave out of the teleportation array and you arrive back. Actually, let me move you back to the entrance to Thelanis because you'll go to that fixed portal first. So give me a second. Does the map load for everyone? There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Well, congrats. You made an archfey feel, you made a fey feel nice about themselves, and then you killed him. Stabbed that
Yay.
dude right in the heart. Gave him a transplant for a brand new start. All right, gang. You're free. What would you like to do now? You've emerged from Thelanis. Um, oh, also, I think it'd be funny that for Rex, because he's a barbarian, the archfey just carved her number into his chest.
Yes.
86753. Oh, god damn it!
I'll allow.
I need to maintain my rage. Stab me. Okay. So, what do we got here? What do we want to do now, gang? You murdered the archfey. You accomplished your objective. And as a matter of fact, um, Muse, a piece of paper alights down in the wind and lands in your hand, and it's got
Oh.
3 boxes in it, and one of the boxes is checked off.
Fold it very neatly, tuck it into my pocket, keep going.
Perfect. All right. Now, gang, what do we want to do next? I'm going to run for another 20 minutes, so we have enough time to kind of set up the next angle we want to do and maybe start Cendric. Does that sound fine?
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
so pissed we didn't. I completely forgot because Archfey flirting, but we should have taken that box that Ponike gave him.
Oh
It,
well.
it is still in his pocket.
Oh, and we have his body.
We
Yeah.
have his body.
All right,
What's in the
Wait, why do we
box?
have his
What's
body?
in the box, Ian?
because it's in.
What's in the box?
You
Let's
just
get back to the professor first and do it there, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go back to our secret Illuminati layer before we just dump out a bag of holding with a phase corpse in it.
Exactly.
All
What
right.
season?
Protect the corpse.
He was Summer Fae.
Is it currently summer in world?
It is what? It is currently summer, yes.
Okay. So?
So we go to the professor, we give him the fake corpse.
You dump out the body in front of him, and he goes, "Oh my god, what have you done?"
Side quest.
You see him rub his temples together like a frustrated parent. It's like, why? How did you even kill him?
It's a long story.
It was the
He's
power.
got a box though.
It was
Wait,
the
was
power of
this-
love.
Was this not connected to the Tontine? Was this a different thing?
It was a thing Muse had a. It was a trick Muse had to run. Did they not tell you why they were
No,
doing this?
I think Savio just because Savio's family is like connected to the Tontine a bit. He might just assume that Muse's patron is connected to it.
No, this wasn't through the Tontine. I mentioned that.
Oh.
Well, go ahead and explain.
I mean, there's not really a lot to explain. I received a request to attend this party, and here we are.
starts shaking down the body for the box.
Okay, the box
Oh yeah,
pops out.
it was delivered to him by this cool Phoenix lady, like made of fire. Or not made of fire, but like had a lot of fire on her.
Curious. Okay, let's see what we have here. Here, 1 minute. There's like this is a specific item, and I have to look it up. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay then. The item comes out, and it is a small mahogany box. What would you like to do with it?
Open it.
Like invest. I don't
He
want to
already
like
said it. He
die.
already opened it. It's too late. He already said it.
Oh,
No,
great.
let's check. Ugh.
I'm fine getting hit by this magical effect, whatever happens. Open the
Not.
box.
He opens the box. He slides the mahogany cover off as everyone goes, "No, Cog, no!" And it simply shows a kind of crude lump of obsidian with 3 bronze rings.
What does it say?
Say that
What
again?
does it say?
It is a crude lump of obsidian with 3 brass metal rings around it.
Oh! I'm identify.
Alright, you cast Identify on it. It is called a Prism of the Sun, and it allows you to cast Control Weather once a day as an action.
Hey,
Oh, that's awesome.
this is a nice one, Dale.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh.
Now, aside from that, he had nothing else on him, aside from a stab wound.
But is that really on
What
him?
do we do with the body?
Burn it. Actually, it probably doesn't burn.
Do we
Yeah,
want to
he-
harvest the parts?
Yes.
Oh, that would be kind of incriminating, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just
No.
like,
Yes.
hey, here's my here's my skin suit made out of a fay. I wonder who killed him. It could be anybody.
I just wanna like see what he made of.
I don't.
Ooh, an eye.
Hey,
We
is
could
there
put
like
him
an
in sausage.
incinerator or like a thing to get rid of bodies?
I'm not sure he would burn.
The professor just looks at you and just like nods, like, yes, we have an incinerator.
Yeah,
Just
there's
throw
a
him
way to
down
make him into
the
sausage,
poop
right?
chute.
Or like perhaps a bag of devouring?
We could ice him.
Good Jimmy
I
Hoffa
think
him.
it's kind of incriminating to have this a corpse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We make him into sausage, and then he gets eaten over time by various people around here, and eventually there's no
Ooh, should we
body to
feed
find.
Oh, put him in the
It's
meat
a little
pocket.
unethical to do that.
Well,
Can
if the rest...
Dilbert eat him?
They aren't people anyways, it's fine.
Damn.
Dilbert starts sniffing the body with great interest.
Does he start eating it?
Why are you people like this?
He
You know,
waits. Hey, look, if we want to dispose of this
Seems
body with the
everyone
least
fine.
amount of we're trying to dispose of this with the least amount of evidence possible, right?
yes.
And the best
mean,
ways to do that, I think, if it goes through a digestive tract and gets shat out, there's not going to be anything to identify.
I mean, Muse already has 3 servings of dead god meat jerky and the flayed skin of the Guardian of the Moon. They might as well add to their collection.
Why are you people like this?
That's
Oh,
evidence. And we cannot have evidence of an archfey that we murdered.
yeah, we
Fair.
can.
Dilbert's going to start eating the body.
Can I keep a lock of hair?
No.
Yes.
That plausible deniability, he gave me something to remember him by after our wonderful night together.
Dilbert
And then-
burps up a lock of hair.
And
Thank you,
then
Dil-
Cog goes up to Muse and is like, I'll still have this ring. Do you want it, I guess?
Sure. I'll add it to the other one you gave me.
God, why are you people like this?
Savio, if anybody asks, you were not with the ice person, the ice fae,
How come?
because they were the one who killed him, and therefore you could not
Oh.
have been with him.
Oh. Huh.
Your time together was fairly short, but you were just a hapless mortal. You don't know the ways of the Fae.
Hmm.
I didn't know stabbing them killed them.
I didn't know killing me would make me die.
Yeah, time moves differently in the Feywild. I don't know how long that actually took.
I plead the fifth.
Could have been 10 minutes, could have been 10 hours. Who knows? It's the Feywild.
God
Weird
damn.
shit
10
happens there.
hours? Yeah, good
That's how
shit.
long it takes iguanas to have sex.
Mm. Cog wouldn't know. He's never seen or had sex.
With an iguana.
Nice.
Should we do some research? We have other things on our to-do list.
Yeah, y'all want to do a little research and then.
Yeah, you know what? I want to see if does the professor know anything about. Does the professor know anything about Alcazar's four uh slaves? I guess.
Okay. Ask the professor that.
Hey, Professor, do you know anything about Cubisnef, Happy, Dwarmethef, and Imstay? Those four people that work for the Alcazar, the eugenics giant?
Well, those are traditional names of servant Drow of the Giants, so I guess at least they're honoring heritage, but aside from that, I know as much as you do. It does seem that he indulges them a bit more than giants customarily do.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think that if, hypothetically, given the opportunity, and given an assurance that they could succeed, those drow servants might be amenable to rising up against the giant? Because that don't seem like a fun situation to be in.
Oh, boot, he's telling the truth. He looks over at Savio and goes, I suppose that would be a thing, but do you remember that the giants cultivated and raised up the drow from infancy, and this particular giant has been alive for roughly 42,000 years. I imagine he might have picked up a few tricks to make sure no one sees the wool over their eyes.
How do you mean?
Well, think about it. It's like he essentially probably gaslit them. I don't think they know anything other than serving him. It'd take a lot of persuasion to make them see that they're basically in an extremely abusive relationship that just so happens to encompass their entire race and way of life.
That would be possible.
I imagine with a little firm hand, you might be able to get them to understand, but I've heard the giants take up some alternative mechanisms to make sure that the drow don't get any bright ideas. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Nothing in particular. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to turn
Oh, by the way,
the
there is
drow
a.
against the dragon.
Now that is interesting. Um, you could think about it. Well, there's also a map of Cendric on the wall. I've put everyone on that. Boot knows where his headquarters are, sort of. They're inside the Valley of Shadows, which is actually conveniently in the dead center of Cedric. You did remember that the weird pop-up book that Phlegethon had. He found it in a city called Mel Akat, which is in the eastern part of the Menechtarun Desert. It's slightly to the northwest of the Valley of Shadows. Those are basically your two little hints about stuff that's kind of going on here. You know, Melakat is where he picked up that weird book, and you know that Alcazar's main base is somewhere within the Valley of Shadows. You do know, based off of the historiography and other texts that are within the Tontine, that the Valley of Shadows is so named because the mountains surrounding it are so high that that valley has likely never seen direct sunlight since its creation. This is further compounded by the fact that the area itself has been basically turned into a cross between LA and New York. It's extremely wide and extremely dense, full of enormous towers that rise up to the sky and further blot out the sun. It's a place of perennial shadow, and it's where the giants laid down the keel of their greatest cities. It's an industrialized hellscape, which is likely in enormous ruin after 40,000 years of neglect.
A good place to start, if nothing else. Should we
So,
plan for a road there?
yeah, would you all like to get the motions on getting to Centric?
Yeah. Before we go there, does the professor have any more of those fancy healing potions I could buy off of him, or anything that boosts charisma?
You're not wrong. It's basically Gotham. Um, he will hand you an extra 3 superior healing potions apiece.
Thank you, because I used all of mine.
I didn't use any. You can always take
Me
some of mine.
neither.
Oh,
I know, but at some point, someone besides Savio is gonna get hit. We all might need those.
yeah. Bear in mind, while you are in Cendric, you will not be able to long rest. So stock up. Have your 12 gauges loaded with shells. Have everything ready to go. Otherwise, things will get bad real fast. I think you each have one of your amphetamine vials left, so you have one instant long
What are
rest.
those called?
Just call them ampules for the time
Ampule.
being. I have to like make the item for these things.
Okay.
Is
It's like
there
that.
any way for us to be able to get spell slots back?
You will find a few things in Cindric that will assist with that. But as far as a long rest goes, that will be very difficult in Cindric.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I guess just before we head out, like, see if the professor knows anything about. Sorry, about Cendric.
He gave you the initial blurb that was at the beginning of this section. It's difficult to get around because the place is magically cursed to frustrate exploration. The place is cursed to also discourage large-scale civilization. And the place is filled with bewildering ruins, and you'll likely be deeply unable to find a long rest unless you find somewhere excessively secured and warded, which is actually a possibility there. It's also, you could approach from basically any direction. Um, the Valley of Shadows being Alcazar's initial fortress, perhaps it would be a little bit more advisable to try to go to Mel Akat first and see what was shaken on over there before you descend into the Valley of Shadows. That might allow you to maybe
Oh,
pick up a little bit more reconnaissance than you otherwise would. But he knows as much as you do at the moment.
what does he know about us? Fuck, I keep forgetting his name. Slapdash.
Shapash.
Shapash.
Slapdash. You son
It's
of a...
because I put the wrong name in my head, and now I can't think the right name. Okay, type it out. I'm typing this in my notes right now. How do you spell it?
Shapash. Shapash, the gardener of men.
Oh, it's pinned. Yeah, what does he know about Saposh, the Gardener of Men? Because if Saposh, in theory, killed Alcazar already, then mayhaps we could get his help doing it again.
Okay. I think the professor kind of info dumped on you all last time, and actually, conveniently enough, hold on a second.
I don't think our party knows anything about Sapashi. I think it's the Fey fellows that do, right?
You don't. Actually, amusingly enough, in their last session, they were actually going to immediately get a lore dump on him, but it got cramped down. The professor will tell you that he doesn't know much, and the people that would probably be able to elucidate this a little bit more clearly would be the Argonessan dragons themselves. He can reach out and kind of explain the situation to them and see if they might be willing to broach contact, but that would take a little bit of time. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you leave?
I mean, I think it would be worth it to put those feelers out.
Yeah, he put the feelers out. As soon as he gets word back, he'll inform you what the dragons know, and they'll tell you.
Cool.
All right. I think I have to close out relatively soon, but I think we can at least get to Cendric, I think, before I have to close out. So how would you all like to do that? Where do you want to go first, and how do you want to approach it? Look at the map. You can approach and go to Mel Akat first, or you could go into the Valley of Shadows itself. What would you like to do?
Hmm. Well, I kind of want to check out the Valley of Shadows, but mostly just for the name.
You want to go there first, or do you want to do Mel Akat first?
The Valley of Shadows is where Alcazar probably is, or at least where his base is.
That is true.
So
He
we
will
could do
turn your bones
Millicop
and he will turn your bones into
first.
dust.
Yeah, let's go to the one where Alcazar is not.
All right, everyone, kit up and get ready to go, and I will put you on the path of glory. Now, how do you want to get to Melicat? Technically, you could go from the northern coast across the desert, or you could go down from what remains of Stormreach and then go southwest through the desert over the mountains into Melicat. What would you prefer?
The northern route through the desert sounds more straightforward.
It is, and that is something that you can do. Would we prefer to trek across the desert to Melicat?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You board the Tontine's special airship used for the reconnaissance missions. It'll get you there lickety split. You'll have basically 3 days before you actually arrive in the Wasting Plain, and then you'll move southwest into Melicat. Um, you can technically take the ship into Cendric, but there's a pretty high likelihood that something stupid will happen to it because of all the curses there. And it'll attract attention. Going on foot is the subtlest way. What would we like to do?
On foot.
Foot? Okay.
I'm
That's
fine
my
with that.
All right.
Mm.
The lot of you can bring along whatever equipment and supplies you want. You can look into the vault really quick. We can adjust in post if there's anything from the vault you want to take, and I'll allow you to retrocon it. All right.
Can I take the other 6 healing potions and I'll return anything that doesn't get used?
Yeah, you could take whatever you want from there. It's communal fridge. Just go.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm asking if someone else was planning to use it.
Nope.
I don't see a way to cross this out. So if I'm taking it, do I just delete it off the list?
Yeah, just leave it off the list. Okay. The lot of you land after a few days on the Sun Pillars, which is a kind of a Bryce Canyon, essentially. Long plateaus flanked by dry winds, and you can see through the arcing canyons in the distance a great desert, the Menektarun Desert. Um, I imagine this is. No one has ever been this far east into Cendric, so this is new territory for a lot of you. Savio, would you like to give me a survival check to guide people through the Sun Pillars?
Yes. Before I do, though, would it be So summoning Dilbert as different things gives me resistance to whatever damage I summon him as. Would it be smarter to summon him as something that does cold damage or fire damage?
Yeah, you can pick whatever damage type you want.
Can
Well,
we
as long
get a
as it's
long
a...
rest before we leave?
Oh yeah, duh. You get like 3 long rests while you're on the ship.
Cool.
Alright, long rest time.
Are giants like fire damage hit people?
Yeah, that'd be
Or
useful.
wait, are giants resistant to cold?
Usually they are. Yeah.
There's probably a lot of stuff that does fire damage
You're in
out
it.
here.
You're...
I'll summon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. If there's a lot of stuff that does fire damage out here, I guess I'll summon him as fire
Okay.
because I keep
You
getting fucked.
you
But
made
yeah.
your... Okay. Is there anything else anyone else wanted to do on their long rests on the way over here?
Legend lore Alcazar.
Sure, go ahead. And guess you'll do that on the way over. The
Yeah.
legend lore tells you essentially that Alcazar was the greatest arcanist the giants ever made. He helped fashion together some of their most powerful arcane sciences, such as the World Breakers, these legendary machines that, according to legend, helped the giants sever the realm of dreams from reality. However, these machines are believed lost to time, sunk under the sands in the jungles and the mountains of Sendrick.
Interesting. I'd like to also legend lore the 4 people that work for him.
Nothing comes up.
Interesting.
They're not people of legend.
I'd like to legend lore the World Breakers specifically.
This one you get kind of cloudy information. It's stuff that's known amongst academic circles, so it necessarily has a bit of legend to it. These machines are believed to draw upon the succor of the giants in order to move things via will. From what you remember Fledgathon talking about, you intuit that this almost seems to smack of sorcery. That there's some kind of sorceress bloodline going on here when it comes to the World Breaker and how the machine works. That's what you can kind of intuit from the legend lore. That blood and the giants and sorcerers are very important for these machines. Aside from that, it doesn't tell you where they are. It's one of the most well kept secrets of the giants where these machines were located, and they've kept them secret for quite some time. You know that one of them was under Storm Reach, and that one has sunk beneath the waves, and you don't know how many are left. But Boot does remember that when you did extract name on the soothsayer, their name was 003. So it seems that there's at least 2 ahead of them. So maybe there's about 3. That's about the most logical guess you can make.
Can I legend lore the Soothsayer specifically?
That comes back as nothing. They're not a thing of legend. Actually, um, how exactly do you phrase this one?
I'm going to give Savio the true name of the soothsayer.
Okay.
When you combine it with that, you learn that the soothsayer also went by another name. Her true name is, its true name is 003, but it has a moniker outside of the soothsayer. It was the Sister of Gold. And that was what the giants usually referred to it as, the Sister of Gold, the Watcher of
So
the
the
Blood.
World Builders are. So it sounds like the World Breakers are the sisters named in that pop-up book.
You reach
Seems
that
like.
conclusion, and it seems to be accurate. As far as you can tell, they are one and the same. And do remember, you did not kill the soothsayer. You simply destroyed their material body for a brief period of time. They
Yeah.
still exist in the ethereal plane, and they are reforming as we speak.
Should find a way to fight them in the ethereal plane.
Well, you already know how to kill them. In order to kill them, you have to deal a blow to their ethereal form with a vorpal sword, of which I think you people have like one,
Yeah.
which you reasonably would have brought along with you. So bear that in mind. Just see who has to carry the vorpal sword.
Probably Rex.
Yeah, probably Rex.
Yeah, either Rex or yeah, Rex.
Okay. Well, that's about all the legend lore you get. A lot of you land in the wasting plain, and you put on the activate the cloaking on your spooky little vessel, and there's a little tracking dot that'll kind of vaguely help you keep track of where the heck it is. And you make your way through the sun pillars. What did you do on your survival check? You didn't give it to me. Can you give me your survival check, Savia?
Can it? One sec. Oh, god damn. Can anyone assist for advantage?
Just give it to yourself.
Sure.
Yeah.
Guidance myself.
Perfect. You navigate fluidly through the desert. As a lot of you make your way through there, you notice something rather strange as you're making your way through the canyons. There's random corpses here of various sizes. Some just seem to be sun-bleached skeletons with very odd pieces of metal strapped to them, which you initially dismissed as just being rusted away armor and weapons and things of that nature. As you make your way further, you come across other things, desiccated corpses with strange metal bands around their heads, which seem to be in actually excellent condition despite their age and the environment. This keeps happening for several hours and hours and hours, and at the course of the day, you've come across a long stream of these bodies, and they seem to be getting thicker. And they eventually stop, and around the time where you haven't seen one for a while and you feel like the mystery's going to end, you spot another one. This one seems to be slightly more fresh, and this presumed corpse is dried and desiccated, propped against the canyon wall. What would you like to do?
Should
What
we
kind
search?
of corpse is it?
It is a drow corpse. It is desiccated. Its eyes are missing from its skull. Its flesh is withered, and strange metal bands are arcing all over its body. And it's covered in this strange lattice of some unknown material that seems to shine almost blue-gray.
Cog, do you know what that material is?
Can I roll investigation?
Yes. I will take any skill check, and I'm going to tell you what the DC is to determine this material. It is 40, and you are welcome to stack.
Identify.
Yeah, your identify will. Let me see if identify would technically work on this. Choose one object. This is a magic item. Or you learn properties. Technically wouldn't work on it. It's a material, not necessarily a magic object.
Okay. Then I will take that spell slot back.
Yeah, sure.
Can I
Go
make
ahead.
a shot in the dark?
What was that?
Can I make a metagaming shot in the dark?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it plastic?
No.
Would explain why none of us know what it is.
Okay. You are welcome to
Arcana on
roll
this?
Arcana, Investigation, or Nature on it. The DC is 40, and you are all welcome to dogpile buffs on somebody to figure it out.
Oh,
What do I have?
I'll enhance
Use
ability
my-
to give advantage.
I'm gonna use my one of my inspirations to reroll this.
Oh, you can just give one of yourselves advantage.
uh-oh.
So talk amongst yourselves about who should take on this dreadful task, and let's see if we can get the 40.
Alright.
I have a plus 13 to Arcana, but
And then I can always buff that by 5.
That is true. And then you could enhance an ability to give it another D4, or someone could do Bless, if I remember. I think you could technically do it.
I can also guidance myself.
That is true.
I have enhance ability.
All right. Give me the Carfax who wants to make this roll. And obviously someone could just grant advantage for a...
Wait. Hold on. One more thing.
Yeah.
I might have something that could actually help.
Okay. Actually, I think Boot would be the best poised to answer this question, so they should be able to roll the Arcana.
I know. Give me 1 sec though.
Sure.
Oh no, never mind. I was thinking of Intellect Fortress, which just gives advantage. But no. You can give yourself it gets advantage other ways. So then yeah, I can just use enhance ability on you.
Okay. So, Boot, you're welcome to roll Arcana with advantage. Oh my god. Okay, there we go.
Wait. Oh, did you get the right number or no?
Not quite yet. So
27.
I get 2d4 and a 5.
Yeah.
Actually, instead of a D4, I'm gonna cast skill empowerment on you.
What's Boot
Okay.
gonna do?
Let me. I
And
think
someone
that's
can
the one.
reaction guidance you too, so
Yeah, guidance.
It gives you expertise in one skill if you're not already expertise.
Ooh.
I think they already have it.
expertise in Arcana.
Just give yourself a spell
Oh.
slot back. All right, so you're up to 30.
Never
You just got to
mind.
get 10 points here. So 5 from Flash of Genius. So you just need an extra
5
5.
more. And then can I not use Flash of Genius multiple times?
Technically, yeah, I guess I'll allow it because that'd be kind of fun.
You get 5 more points.
Do
Or
we have
you get
any
10
other
more
way?
points.
Do we have any other way to boost it by 5? Nothing?
Does guidance stack?
Technically, no. No, it doesn't. Does anyone have Bless? No one has Bless?
No.
Nope.
All right,
I
then.
have
Not
bless.
a ranger
Oh,
spell.
shit. All right, well, bless yourself. Add an extra
Bless yourself.
d4. So you're at 35. Now you're at 39.
And now Flash of Genius.
Yeah, you get over the threshold. I will send this to Boot.
So I've used 2 Flash of Geniuses.
It's silicon.
Of
Oh.
course it's silicon.
It's like SILICON, not with an E at the end. It's the stuff used in electronics and cybernetics.
Oh, I want it.
The material is still relatively intact, and it is coating the exterior of the creature. Boot, with your Arcana check, you deduce that someone or something is augmenting what seems to be corpses with a facsimile of undeath by wiring them into what is essentially undead machines. To put it curtly, necroborgs.
Cool.
You can tell
Badass.
that whoever has been making the variety of creatures that have been in this valley, they all have the same handicraft, and it reeks of giant.
Do we want to ask the corpse some questions?
We always could.
Try speak with that.
Before I cast this, does everyone have questions to ask?
I mean, there's a lot of things that could be useful.
I'm wondering what killed it.
Or who did this to it. Or what its home base looks like.
You have 3 questions. You touch the corpse and it
Nope,
comes to
5.
life. You have 5? Oh, yeah, 5. You touch a corpse and it comes to life, which means it has died within 10 days.
Good enough.
How did you die?
The drow snaps up. Its jaw hangs limp. It looks at you and goes, I was crushed by a boulder. You could tell that is referring to what initially killed it.
You could always ask who it was fighting.
Clarification: what killed you? Her. I guess what would be a way to? I'm autistic. I shouldn't be the one asking this.
Who you were fighting. Yeah?
Yeah, before you died the second time.
I was fighting the Stone Sister. Oh, you got 3 more.
Did he say fighting the Stone Sister or fighting for?
Fighting the Stone Sister. He was antagonistic to the Stone Sister.
Okay, so the World Breakers sound like they might be against each other?
Or there was a revolt.
Yeah. Should we ask who augmented him?
Or where he came from. Like the layout of the lab or something, you know?
Alright, what question do we want to ask?
After you were raised from the dead, where did you come from?
I came from Melakat.
Who augmented you?
The Sister of Stone.
Wait, so the Sister of Stone augmented him and then fought him?
No, you kind of intuit that she killed him in order to use his corpse. When actually it killed him, because you know there's no gender. It killed him in order to use the Drow's corpse. It was the thing that threw the boulder at him.
Damn.
Okay, I guess I want to know what killed him the second time. Like,
Okay, ask that question.
what killed you the second time? Like, after you were reanimated and augmented, how did you end up an inanimate corpse here?
Sister sent me here and told me that my service was done, and then I ceased again. Yeah, one more.
We could ask what other defenses the sister has. It's probably not just undead drow machine things. They probably have other things there too.
All right, what's the question?
Yeah, sure. What other defenses does the sister have?
Even in death, we all still serve. All that once lived is a toy for its doing.
Ugh.
And it slumps over dead again.
Damn.
Can we intuit whether or not the Sister of Stone or whatever her name is was able to like see us through this body or hear us through this body?
Speak with Dad just puts together an animating spirit, so you would technically not be using reactivating the spell effect that caused the creature to be alive. So no, it would not.
Okay, cool.
You can see the fanciful sigils and everything, and there's like some giant runes carved into the mithril that's kind of embedded into the creature. Um, you can sort of get a feel for what the Sister of Stone is doing in order to get them to go back up, kind of like in a similar way where you sort of know how a gun works, but if you try to make one, it'd be impossible. You can kind of get
I
a
know how
feel
a
for.
gun works.
Yeah, I get that, but like not like with this. It'd be like I don't know, like an Aztec Jaguar warrior getting their hands on a blunderbuss. Like, no, it's not gonna happen. Uh, you can kind of get a feeling here that the Sister of Stone really likes to work and rework biological material. And with your 40 Arcana check, you can tell that the stone aspect of its name refers to the silicon, which is technically a metal. Um, So that is its dominion. The Sister of Stone traffics in re-death. They're a firm believer in reduce, reuse, recycle. And they
How
like the
would Lady
working
Omaro feel about this?
displeased. You don't know what the hell all those corpses are doing out here. You could really only kind of tangentially kind of parse what in the world this weird ancient thing is doing out here. You will remember that the soothsayer was inactive until it was reawakened recently. And so you can kind of assume, was the Sister of Stone recently active, or has it been bungling around here for a while? You can't see any evidence of that. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Should we try looting it? Do you want some like mechanical parts, Cog?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, I'll do.
It's pretty easy to strip the material off of it. Just add like a good 5 pounds of mithril to you, and there's a strange headband that's kind of burrowed into its skull. That one takes a bit of jimmying out, and when you do that, the corpse collapses into dust and it billows away into the wind.
So what do I now have on me?
You have 5 pounds of mithril, and what you, as an artificer, kind of intuit is the central processing unit of getting this thing to work. The weird headband is like the CPU, and everything else is ancillary architecture, to describe it as clearly as possible.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, give me one more survival check. I'm going to open up with the next map, and then we are done for the day.
5 pounds of nickel.
Okay, perfect. Savio, after this strange encounter with the undead, brings you all out through the exit of the wasting plain, through the sun pillars, into the open desert of Menech Tarun. In the distance, you see a large structure kind of jutting out of the sand. It's actually the first building you've seen in what seems to be about a day and a half. You can see that it is a low hanging pyramid, and as you approach it, you see that a large hubub, a giant sandstorm, is barreling towards you. There's no outward indications that anything is alive within this building. There's no lights, nothing, there's no footprints in and out of it. It seems desolate, and it looks like it'd make good shelter. What would you all like to do?
Let's take shelter.
Okay.
Head in there, and then also cast rope trick, because sandstorms are nasty.
You enter into the confines of the temple. There's no light in here, and it seems to be a kind of winding area that arcs in and out. You can see on the ground that there are no footsteps in the sand. No one has been here for a very, very long time. What would you like to do?
How close is the sandstorm?
The storm has kind of bounded in. You can see that there's like a large door that can be swung over the front of the entrance to keep out the sand and everything else. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, would that be sufficient to protect us?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a kind of stagnation in here. You can tell that the air in here is pretty old, and that if you shut that, you'd be sealed in. Yeah. At least the storm would stay out, and you'd just be able to relax for a little bit. Maybe keep it cracked open a little bit, so it doesn't get too bad in here.
Should we check for traps or detect magic or anything?
I mean,
Probably.
we can always just set up camp right here in the entrance and then sleep in the bottle.
You want to do that?
Can we all get in there?
Yeah.
Yep, you all can.
Maybe hide the bottle somewhere?
Tuck it away someplace safe, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to hop into the bottle and take a little nappy nap, or just wait for the storm to pass.
Before we settle down, I want a perception check to see if there's anything in here that we missed.
Sure.
Specifically looking up into the rafters and shit.
Give me a perception check. You look around and see that it is a small stone corridor that is actually about maybe 50 feet tall, 15 feet wide. And you can see on the walls are a series of painted stone reliefs which show what you presume is a funerary procession, showing them wrapping a large giant in what seems to be bandages and then placing them inside a very strange coffin.
Can I
Huh.
whistle?
Huh?
Magic?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll point this out to the Brainiacs.
All right, Brainiacs, give me an Arcana check or a Religion check. Either would work. All right, Cog, you want to do anything here?
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that. My headphones cut out for a sec. What happened?
Basically, it shows a giant having bandages wrapped around their body, and they are placed inside a coffin.
Amazing. I'll investigate it if that's all good.
Sure.
Can I get advantage on this?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll give you advantage then.
Cool. Never mind.
All right. You look around, and you can intuit rather clearly that it seems to be demonstrating a mummification process. This seems to be a tomb.
Is this Alcazar's tomb?
There is no giant runes on the walls, just pictographs.
Can I history check this place?
You're welcome to.
30.
Guidance.
You kind of rack your brain,
1.
and you remember there being a really famous giant that was entombed out here as a sacred rite. But you think to yourself, nah, we couldn't possibly have randomly stumbled into this guy's lair. That'd be ridiculous. What are the odds? But then you think, but maybe we did. Maybe we actually did. Actually, do any of you have any? Do any of you have any food on you, like
I
out in the
have
open?
rations
Yeah.
in my pockets.
Are
Or
any
my
of you
backpack,
going
I
to
mean.
crack open your rations and eat in here while you wait for the storm to subside?
No.
There doesn't seem to be a good reason to.
I have food in my bottle. I'll just eat in there.
Okay. All right. Does anyone eat food outside of the bottle?
I ate before we got here.
All right.
Vex, are you eating from the meat pocket?
Yes.
Rex, are you eating from the meat pocket outside of the bottle?
Yes? Question
Okay.
mark.
Okay. You take your beef out of your pocket, and right before you're about to take a chunk out of it, it quickly molders and becomes rotten. Fungus grows on it, and it becomes inedible, almost at the drop of a hat. That's a bit strange. Usually things don't spoil that fast.
You see one single tear shed from his eye as it rots away.
Now, does anyone else want to roll to examine that curious phenomenon?
Sure.
Medicine check. Or, actually, my nature's better. I'll nature check that.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Salvio.
Oh, no,
Guidance.
never mind.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Okay. So
Oh,
you look around. You note the mummification that is being broadcast on the walls and the uncharacteristic moldering of food. And you remember your great grandpappy telling you once, now you listen here, kid, if you're ever in a place and you take out your food and it instantly goes bad, you know what that means? That means mummy's home. And you get the fuck out of Dodge. You make myself clear?
We're leaving right the fuck now. Come on.
As soon as you
Your
say
shit.
that and make the echo, you hear a rumble and an echoing voice go through the chambers. Who dares disturb my ancient slumber? And that is where we're going to load off for tonight.
This is why I wanted to do rope trick.
Well, congrats, gang. I will be seeing you all in 2 weeks. Actually, I don't think we'll be able to make that because that is on Christmas.
Yep.
So we will see.
I will be on a plane.
Okay.
Same.
We will see what we can manage. Good job, gang, and know that the next session you are going to have to flee as a mummy tries to kick your ass. And it's going to be pretty great. All right. Well, good job,
All right.
gang. I'll see you all in about 2 weeks.
See